seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So I'll get high and forget sometimes.
What are you going to touch the fence for? We got to pee between the...
I lean on the fence when I'm stressed out. Let me see me a million times, yes, sir.
It's not going to kill you. It's just going to bite you a little bit, and you're going to like, ah! It's not going to kill you.
Isn't it just easier to kill these guys than for us to possibly get stung once in a while?
No, it's easier just for you to get zapped a little bit, and you'll be like, ah! And don't pee on it, because if you pee on an electric fence, sometimes you can't get off of it. Sometimes it locks you on.
No, peeing on the fence is facing directly into the street, Bubba. You know, that's a sex crime when you do that.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Is this the one that starts out kind of low, but then it'll kick in here momentarily? I think it is.
It is.
I think it is. Stand by. Here it is, yeah. Welcome. It really overpowers. Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. The 2nd of October, 2024. And Lummy, I'm prepared pretty much for the show, but
great.
I was working on my FanDuel.
Oh, your team?
My Bubba Army FanDuel thing. And I got, let me see I got my flex, my tight end, my wide receiver, and one running back left to choose. I think by the way, we only have 100 slots available. I'm going to promote it hard today and tomorrow. Well, our very own Napa Mike won last week.
A brand new Hall of Famer.
Yes, brand new Hall of Famer. Lummy, can you get the ring sizes for the chat people?
Yeah,
to the merch crick today.
Okay, no problem.
I don't care if you have to drive to these people's house. It's amazing how you get nominated to be a chat. The person that comes to BARP, and I guess we give rings to these people. We've done it in the past, so we have to keep doing it and be consistent. But you win, and then when it comes for us to contact you, you ghost us. So I think it was Stacy, and it was
Berto Perez. I got Berto stuff, so I'll get that merch clerk.
And then Stacy.
Yes.
Get their information, what they want on the side of the ring, their size, best estimation of their size. Because today, if I don't get it to the merch crick by noon today, I'm just going to have to guess on what they want on the side of the ring. And, sometimes when a guy won't get back to me, I just put size 11 because that's my size. And I figure, I don't really have, I'm fat, but I kind of have slender fingers, I think.
Yeah, we had a guy that did not send us his ring size in time. And I think you ordered him a size 13 and he sent me his ring size the other day and it was an 8. You know what?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
You're screwed,
Yeah, It's either that.
Put it on your crank, buddy.
It's either that or you don't get a ring. Like, it's either that or you don't get a ring. So I'd rather get you a 13. I try to think about the guy, like Buck, for instance. Buck always gives us his ring size, but I would think that Buck would be like a 13, 14. I try to think, Lummy, how big of a guy they are.
How do you measure your ring size unless you go to a jewelry store, though?
Good question, Tuttle. A lot of people don't know their ring sizes. That's why they go, we'll get back to you, and they never do.
Yeah, and then when they do get back to you, they don't put what they want on the side of the ring.
Yeah, it's amazing. You guys qualify for all this great stuff, and then when it comes to communicating with us so that we can get you your award, in the right size, right spelling. Hold on, you can. Lummy, I have rings from literally the first year. I should actually bring out my rings.
Yeah.
From people I cannot get a hold of. I literally cannot get a hold of them. And, I maybe I should just give them away to somebody.
Especially that first ring.
Do you know that I got a one-of-a-kind ring that is only one of two?
Yeah, but
it's a little kid's jewelry, but I mean...
Yeah, but I mean that's putting way too much credence in how important we think we probably are. It's a bubblegum vending machine ring at best. I mean, right? I mean, it's cheap. You got to admit.
Oh, yeah. The one that you gave me, you told me if I was here for another year and I returned that ring back, you would give me...
And I think I held my word up, did I not? Or did you not make it?
No, I got fired before then. I did.
Hold on. Did you get fired or what? Hold on. There's been instances where you've been fired, and I would say it's my fault. Or it's a combination of our fault.
How many times have you been fired?
Too many.
And then there's times where you've gotten fired and it was completely your fault. Like the last time, the ceiling fan.
Oh yeah.
I begged you not to get too far down the stories of yesteryear, but I begged you not to come in. I go, please, Tuttle, just go see your mom and dad. And I truly meant it. I was like, please go.
I thought you were testing me.
No. So I'm like, please just go, bud. You've been in the funny farm for 4 or 5 days. You got the booty juice. Like, you just really need to be with your mom and dad. You really do. You need to be home. And this was like on a Wednesday it was Thursday morning. It was a Thursday morning.
I know we joke, Bubba, but can you see why Tuttle would be like so unsure about what to do when he's trying to keep this job?
Yeah, but I even told Colton and Lummy, his best buddies, and Trace or whoever the hell it was, I even told him, when you go pick him up, make sure you tell him not to come in. So I may have been a little bit more of a head game tester back then. By the way, Wiz says that there is free online printable ring sizers. You print it out, cut the paper, and measure your finger.
You stick your finger in the hole?
Well, yeah.
I'm not trying to do an art project here. I'm just trying to get my ring.
Well, if you want to get your ring and you want it to fit properly, Heather Wiz says there's online sizers. So there's a lot of resources, including going online and saying, Lummy, can you just arbitrarily text online ring sizer and see what comes up?
Yes.
And so, Tuttle, I even had the people that picked you up at the funny farm tell you, Tuttle, Bubba's not messing around. He wants you to go home. And you're like, he's testing me.
But it was good content.
No means, it was good enough content to get your ass fired.
I know. Well, I mean, listen, I die for this game, man.
So he comes in here and immediately starts. I mean, if I remember right,
I was reading chat. I was reading bad chats, I think, at the time.
Yeah. And things have gotten worse with regards to getting down various negative rabbit holes. So you have to be really careful. It's gotten way worse.
So it was my bad.
I sent you the ring sizer thing.
It was my bad.
What was that, Tuttle?
It was my bad, okay? I guess wrong.
You got up in my face and started blaming me for it. You're like, you just, if I write, and I'm like, Tuttle, stop.
Are you trying to activate him again?
No, I'm not trying to activate the plan. All right, let me see. This is upon Wizzy's.
Is a cultural icon.
Is that you?
Yes.
Who's the icon?
It clicked out. The ring commercial just started playing when I was doing this.
Wizzy is right. So you would pick this out. I mean, you.
I'm just guessing I'm an 11 by looking at this thing.
Yeah.
What if you have the font set wrong on your printer?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's sized wrong.
Shut up, Tuttle. Quit trying to throw me another curveball. Here's the deal. You can go to, if you don't know, well, it's too late now because everybody that has qualified for a ring, it's already at the manufacturer. And I'm trying to sneak Stacy and who else?
Berto Perez.
And Berto Perez. I'm trying to sneak them in. My manufacturer is so mad at me. It's a woman. She is so mad at me. Because I've tic-tacked about 12 extra rings and past the deadline, and she is so mad at me. Oh,
Did you wear a wedding band the time you did?
Yep.
Some guys just don't like to wear jewelry.
Well, I don't have my ring.
I wore a wedding band. I did.
I couldn't. When I was married, I was actually a welder, and they wouldn't let you wear rings because.
Well, hold on. I went and bought you can get a rubber one. Like Lummy's got a rubber one.
Yep.
You can get. She obviously had a nice one, but I just had I had a tungsten one. I had like 5 of them, just different sizes. I'm sorry, different quality of ring. But I had I had a stainless steel one. I had one that had a little diamond in it. Then I had a black oxide one. They're all like $80 or $90, but
I saw a welder get degloved. His finger, it ripped all the meat and the skin, and it was just the bone finger.
But had it been a rubber ring, like Lummy, I think you have a rubber one on right now.
Sure do.
Yeah, show Tuttle.
Yeah.
Show Tuttle your rubber ring.
It doesn't cut off circulation?
No, you get it size. It's just rubber.
I've always wanted one, but I still just can't pull the trigger on Amazon.
They're like $3.
I know. Phoebe got me one, but it was blue, and I said I want a black one. And
now they have them so cheap you can buy like a set of like 10 for $5, and they have like all different sizes.
You can for $10 or $5, Seth. You can have every color in the spectrum.
Yeah, this one's like green.
So
I got
you
a
can
black
wake up
one
one
home.
day and be like, I feel like orange.
Look, I'm Tuttle all of a sudden. I wake up and I'm Tuttle.
Yeah, true.
Today's a pink day.
Yeah.
Oh, well, can I put it on the Bubba Amazon wish list?
No,
wedding
stop.
bands.
Stop. With
Okay,
that,
all
please.
right.
If you can't afford $3 for a rubber ring, come on.
Well,
now.
times are tough, Bubba.
No, they are.
I know I
but
get paid competitively here, but
hold on. They're just hold on. As tough as they are for you, they're tough for me too.
I understand.
They're
know.
tough for the motherland. Okay?
I understand, mother, sir. I understand.
So Heather Wiz is correct. There's no There's no reason why you shouldn't have your ring size, because you can go now. Am I assuming you go there and you kind of cut out? You cut, like, do you punch your finger through the leaven, see if it goes, like, how do you do it?
Yes, yeah, you print it out and then you just kind of stick your finger up to it, and you can either cut around it or stick your finger through it.
Right.
Like with a razor blade.
What they should have is like all pieces to verify the measurement of this ring size chart. It should be printed at 100%.
See?
At 100%. But see, Tuttle, they address people like you that would make an idiotic move and not pay attention. So it says to verify the measurements of the ring size chart, it should be printed at 100%, and the line below should measure 125 millimeters.
Now you got to pull out a tape measure.
Yeah, if you had a tape measure that was flexible, you could just do your ring anyway.
This is for smart people. Maybe next year we'll have Heather Wiz set up in the parking lot, and one day people can come by and she can just measure their finger for them.
Oh.
There you go.
Get finger with Heather.
Let Heather, or whatever. So last night was the vice. Is that Charlie on one, Lummy?
No, it's some guy that called before, but it's not Charlie.
Is it a dick?
No, I don't think he's a dick.
Okay.
I'm curious.
Yeah. Hello.
It's the tall black
Hello,
guy.
Bubba?
81390 Bubba. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, hi, Bubba. I have some information for you about a situation that happened yesterday, but I need to speak with your lawyer because I don't want certain people in your city to know what's going on. I want to speak with your lawyer.
Well, Tuttle's
and
here.
Have him relay.
Well, hold on now. Now, hold on, bud. You can't throw.
One's about an FCC violation that I've been trying to get in touch with the FCC. So that's what I need to get.
Well, my lawyers don't have any.
Number.
My lawyers don't have anything to do with the FCC. If you got an FCC violation, you can just go to fcc.gov. I'm assuming, and they. I think they even have where you can complain online. And I mean, I don't know, but I think that fcc.gov would probably be able to handle whatever FCC issue you have.
Why are you being a narc, dude?
Okay, thank you.
No, sir, Tuttle, quit trying to thwart. Look, now we lost him. Tuttle.
I made a joke. He was being a narc.
That guy's been calling since 5:50 a.m.
Tuttle, shut up.
Sorry.
God.
Wait, who's that guy trying to turn in?
I don't know.
don't
I was trying to figure that until Numbnuts comes
What if it
in.
was you?
No, it's not me.
It was definitely us.
Okay, here's the deal.
No, it wasn't us. He called yesterday.
If it is us, I'd love to hear what his problem was, because I can promise you that I've been doing radio long enough that I'm very, very, very confident that nothing that we've done would be an NAL or a notice of liability or an FCC issue.
Sorry,
and it would be
Bubba.
interested to wade through potentially what he thinks the problem is. And now see, Tuttle, that's just you being rusty and not you went and you jumped on him and got rid of him, where I was going to take him down a path of probably fairly entertaining radio, and you just cut him right at the knees.
I didn't get any BP. It's been a while.
He was going to take him down a road of wealth and prosperity.
No, I was going to take him down the road and be like, sir, let me ask you a question. What do you feel was a potential? Why do you feel you need to get a hold of the FCC? And he would have told me why, and I would have said, okay, well, what do you feel? What was it? My show? Was it another show that you feel made an FCC violation? We would have found out that information.
We're all about dropping the dime on other shows.
Well, I mean,
we have to do what we have to do. We have to clean up the airwaves.
That's right. Got to keep it safe for our kids.
everybody's about dropping the dime on everybody. That's what today's society has become. Drop a dime, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's telling on everybody. It's ridiculous around here. Then there's forums and chats and all kinds of things. It's just
how'd you work that in?
No, I'm just saying, like, the whole thing, the radio show is just no longer a radio show and you listen to it. Now it's an interactive show that you can become a star based on, or I'm sorry, you can become somewhat noteworthy in your pathetic little world, because if you say enough, bad and mean-spirited things about your favorite. Remember back in the day, man, when you could just do radio and the listeners had to take it,
Bubba,
and they had to listen, and if they didn't like you, they could call your show and you can engage them. But they couldn't be, and they could be anonymous for the most part, I guess, if they dialed star 67. But you were able to address their issues via the phone. The only way they really had to get a hold of you was email or the phone.
What about fax back in the day?
Or fax.
Bubba, serious question. Why does it seem like, is it this hate bothering you so much, like, this time around in your career?
Because there's so much more of it.
Is there?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
There's far more ways.
When you had like millions of listeners, there wasn't more hate when there was more people?
Stern Fan Network got a little crappy at times.
Twitter was bad for a while.
And actually Howard made Mutt turn it down. I think
Turn it down.
Yeah.
Shut it off.
Howard made Mutt turn it off. It got so bad. So yeah. It's a path that I don't need to be dabbling in, and so I'm going to proclaim at 6:17 on October 2nd that I'm no longer participating in it. Period.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
And you guys got to stick with me on it.
I'm with you. You offered a podcast to the Reddit forum yesterday.
I did, and they took a shiz on it, and they're like, "Oh, of course they did. You bunch of pussies. You bunch of pussies." They're like, "Why would we do one just giving him make it?" Do you guys not know that really there's not a lot of money in podcasting, and I doubt that your hate of me and Seth and everybody else is going to really move the needle that much? I was giving you an opportunity to, wide open hate on me, but you guys are like, "We're too good for that. We can't do that." Okay, no problem. Offers off the table.
They did offer you to do an AMA.
What's an AMA?
Ask me anything.
Where do we do it? I thought this was what the show is.
They want you to do it on Reddit.
No, I'm not doing it on their forum. Doing it on my forum. If I'm going to do an AMA, maybe that's what we'll do one of these days. We'll do an AMA, but we'll do it in our world. I gave them an opportunity to organize and do one, and they took a shiz on it, making it all about them. Here's the problem. They've made it all about them more than it's about me. And it's about me, not you. And that's the problem in itself, is because you hate me, and I hate you. So let's go our separate ways.
Do you think these are new trolls
No,
or old ones?
Absolutely. No, Unsavory even signs its name to it. No, it's not. It's not new people at all. It's the 16 people that have left the show for whatever reason. You know what? Listen, here's the biggest problem. Is that the show will never be what it was. There's not the same people. It's not the same era. It's not the same chemistry. It's not the same delivery mechanism. There's very little, other than me, there's very little that I can't bring Manson, Spice, Brent, David Rice. I can't bring these people back. You can't have girls in here urinating in coffee cans. You can't have girls in the shower putting them on the glass. You can't interview porn stars and talk about double penetration. You can't. It's a different era. You know what? Watch All in the Family with Archie Bunker. Okay? That was on network television for I don't know how many years, and see if that television would fly today. Well, what I used to do wouldn't fly. Everybody has to change. I get older. I probably have lost a step in my sharpness. Do you even consider, you know who's living? You're the ones that are living in an unobtainable world. You're the ones that are living in a nobody's doing the same type of radio they use. Howard's not doing the same type. We're not. Nobody is. You can't do that world anymore. I can't have remember F. Terry?
Yes.
You can't have him call in anymore. He's dead, by the way. You can't have N. John call in. You can't. There's just so many things you can't do anymore. And you're sitting here saying, oh, back in the day, talk about politics, lazy. Please. It's ridiculous. If you hate the show, move on.
Who was the biggest heel turn? Like, once was a fan, big supporter, and then just mother F's you every time.
Oh, where do we start? Where do we start? In fact, Tuttle, it's not really a good topic because the topic in itself sheds potential positive light on a now troll. By the way, you look like crap today.
Yankee Jim, $10.
You look like...
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Your hair's starting to... You look really...
I need a haircut. I know.
Look horrible. I mean, look at everybody. Lummy's hair looks good. That's one thing that I'm into. At least the people in studio do their hair. Like remember, Lummy, when I made a no ball cap except on Bubba 199s?
That's correct.
Ball caps are allowed on ancillary shows, but on the main show, do your hair.
Blonde Diva just said...
Shave or just, try to present yourself in a good way.
Tuttle looks like Tuttle. That's what everybody's saying.
No, you don't. You look...
I think he looks rugged.
You kind of look like you're back on the bottle.
Oh, no.
You came out with an irresponsible... You got rid of the FCC guy. No, listen, you got rid of the FCC guy. You looked, I'm not saying dirty, but you look unkept.
It's my hair.
Your glasses are halfway down your nose. You can't even push your glasses up. Your hair is a little bit maybe like it hasn't been washed in a day or two. It's parted down the middle. It just you look a little rough, buddy. And then you come in very much and make a rookie move. And so what's bugging you? You make some horrible suggestions. Let's play a game.
Okay.
What game's that, Tuttle?
What?
Which one of the you tell us who used to like you and is now a big troll?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
That's a
Grouper
real
Lips, $20.
Thank you, Grouper Lips. That's a real great game. Adding credence and validity to people that have defected and hate us now. Boy, that's going to be really good for the show and good for my mentals.
Well, we focused on the haters. Tuttle was just trying to add to the conversation with a nice layer of who's really screwed you the most.
I'm probably on that list.
if you were on that list, Tuttle, that I wouldn't have you back, and I don't care if you give me any credit or not. I've been always, out of everybody, from your days of starting with Ron and Ron to however many times you worked for Calta, to how many times you worked for Drew, to how many times you worked for the Monsters, to how many times that you've worked for me. I have been the most fair with regards to dealing with you.
I give you credit all the time for giving me more chances and giving me the best opportunities out of everybody in radio.
Well, why are you showing up here with your glasses halfway down your nose, Tuttle? If you show some respect to the man.
You want me to take
your
him
hair's
off?
not cut.
No, I don't. I want you to. I just want you to know how to work.
You want me to go put some water in my hair?
Us going through the greatest defectors isn't good for me or you or the show. Okay. We offered the defectors a very, very unheard of opportunity yesterday, where they had an opportunity to do a monthly podcast, and they said, just like I knew they would, because they're a bunch of pussies. Really, the only one that I respect is Unsavory, because he signs his name to it, and we know who it is. Everybody else is a bunch of anonymous little pussies. But with regards to Victor, I don't know why he's mad at me. And you know what, Victor? Quite frankly, I'm sorry for whatever I did to make you mad at me.
Now you're shining a light on this guy.
No, I'm shining a light on a guy that's a hater who's not afraid to be anonymous. He signs his name to his hate. So I have an opportunity to know who that is, and so I have an opportunity to address him personally, because I don't know who, Finchberg is, or Bubba's a cuckold, or I don't know who these people are. But Unsavory actually signs his name to it. His real name's Victor. And Victor, I will take this opportunity to, you're the only one, because I don't know anybody else in there. I think Buzzard Bob gets in there, Lummy, and mixes it up with him a little bit. Poor little guy. He's trying his hardest to stick up for us. But
it's in the hospital.
Yeah, in the hospital, likes to eat ass. I mean, poor little guy. He's in there as best he can. He just gets shot down like a kamikaze pilot every time he gets in there. But Unsavory, Victor, you probably will not accept my apology, but I apologize on whatever I did to make you defect from being a fan, or at least a person that doesn't want to get on a forum and just talk all types. Iggy McGillicuddy.
$20, thank you.
For the mustard mouth.
You're already turning them against me.
Huh? Iggy's got my back, man. Iggy, I got some people that really, really have my back, and Iggy's one of them.
I like your new sign, Bubba.
Which one's that?
Out front. The lighted one.
Oh, the world headquarters?
Yeah,
you like
it looks
that?
great.
I'm putting Rainbow Rick Lummy is making us private property, do not, and electric fence signs.
Oh, perfect.
Because I guess if you have an electric fence, you have to have a sign warning the public that your fence is going to be our front fence. And Lummy, I'm going to electrify the entire back fence too.
Sweet.
I just hope, you know how the goats will only rub against the fence one time. Because you know how they rub against it sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they won't be rubbing against it. Because Lummy, with this new 7-foot African-American homeless man, he is so enamored with these goats. He actually came back yesterday and talked to the Merch Crick and just wants to know if he can come every couple. And by the way, he's the one that messed with the basketball goal. I saw it on tape. But he wants to come and play with the goats every day. This is his new. When you're homeless,
you have nothing to do.
You don't have anything to do. And when you got these two little goats that you think are cute, you want to play with them.
Let's get this guy a podcast.
And Merch Crick, again, the heat, it comes from within.
I was thinking about it.
It was a joke.
I just feel like it'd be tough to lock him down if he's kind of a man of the night.
Right.
Tough
schedule.
He told the Merch Crick yesterday that he murdered a cab driver once.
Why are they even talking?
Because he was at the fence yesterday.
Trying to get a podcast.
She was in her tower, her watchman tower.
He did a daytime stop by?
Yeah, he was, he was literally at the fence.
Oh, man.
So she went down there and gave him a side. He was barefooted. And she gave him a pair of slides.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how he gets our clothes. He has shoes.
Well, I'm just telling you.
He murdered a cab driver?
He said,
she's going to be committing crimes in your merch, Bubba.
So supposedly he murdered a cab driver. And so he asked her, can I just come by once a day and go see the goats? And she's like, no. No, you cannot. So Lummy, not that a fence stops him because he's 7 foot and he can high jump a fence.
Yeah.
So I want to start locking the fence, the one right here, the middle one.
Yep.
I'm going to start locking that one again, but I'm going to electrify my fence. So at least if he grabs a hold of it, it'll shock him.
He's going to sexually assault those goats.
Listen, he's homeless.
It's already happened.
He lives in the area, and he just figured out about the goats, and he wants to have visitation rights to the goats. And Merch Crick said, "I'm just telling you." By the way, he didn't know who I was. He goes, "Who is the fat old guy with an AR-15?" And she said, "That's my fiance, and he will shoot you." And so he is afraid, Lummy, that I'm going to shoot him.
Good.
Because, listen, here's the deal. I feel violated to know in the after hours this guy is rolling around our area, like going in the back.
Molesting our goats.
Hard telling what and so, Lummy, I'm actually going to try to get a outdoor blink camera on the goats.
Perfect.
Like put it on the shed back there so I can kind of get a better
I do think he went through some of the sheds back there too.
You do?
Yeah, because they were unlocked and kind of popped open the other yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we got to make sure we put padlocks on all those.
Yeah.
Did he pop the locks or were they unlocked?
They were unlocked.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're behind double gates.
Triple, yeah. Like it, but we need to lock. We need to lock everything. And so here we are as a business, and we got to worry about a guy that, a homeless guy that's 7 foot that is enamored with our goats and has already been caught back there in the middle of the night. Then he came back this is 2 days ago, came back to the property, rode his bike around, took the basketball goal. He asked Merch Crick, did your boyfriend see that I messed with the basketball goal? Like,
well, it's funny because when I told you yesterday, the day before, I said, did somebody lower the basketball hoop? Because I thought maybe it just fell down during the storm. You got really freaked out.
Yeah, because I know I didn't. And that thing is very hard to lower. It's like it's not.
You have to need like a tool or something.
No, you got to. It's a hand crank and it's hard. Like
yeah,
it's
you gotta
not.
sit there and do it.
It's really. Lummy will tell you, man. It's a shoulder workout.
Yeah.
Like it is. 100-mile-an-hour winds, Seth, would not. The glass would break before the mechanism would drop.
That's right. Old Glory's still standing.
So
That's right.
he told Merch Crick yesterday, did your boyfriend see that I messed with the basketball goal? So now he's bragging about messing with our stuff. I mean, what's next? Lummy, let's not forget, 6 months ago, he went over to Tara's office.
Yes.
And broke. What's stopping him from taking a baseball bat to our windows?
Our front window and then doing a workout in there.
Should we give him an Israeli pager?
Yeah, I wish I had one.
Hey, buddy, we want to give this to you. We want to be friends. So just next time it beeps, just take a look at it.
And he was all like asking, what do the goats eat and all this kind of stuff. Let me what if he poisons the goats?
Yeah, no kidding.
He's definitely sizing one up for sex or for food.
Yeah,
I'm thinking both.
So I'm in the middle of electrifying the fence, posting up private property signs, so that I have a leg to stand on when I trespass him. Rainbow Rick, Lummy, I was going to order him from Amazon, but Rainbow Rick, you know how you can customize them?
Yes.
He's got an electric fence one. He's got a private property surveillance one. And so, by the way, by the time we all get done, Lummy, our entire front fence will just be warning signs.
Tow trucks.
Electric fence,
no solicitors,
no surveillance, the whole 9 yards. So then he shows up yesterday, and he's hitting the call box, and she goes down there. She sees that he's barefooted, so before she goes down there, this is like at 2:30. So before she goes down there, she takes the large. By the way, he wears a size 17, Lummy.
Of course.
So we don't have a size 17. We got a 15 in slides. So she takes a 15 down there because he's barefooted. And she goes, here, let's just call last night a mistake. And he is scared that I'm going to kill him because he did say, I was afraid that your boyfriend, the old fat guy, was going to kill me. So he is afraid of that. I did talk to Kevin Hazel yesterday. He took care of Rhett's ticket. I think he's going to call in today and verify that. But I did talk to him yesterday, and he did say, Lummy, I could use a gun to shoo this guy off my property.
Oh, good.
Because he is a very abnormally large person. He's 7 foot.
Yeah.
He has a history of doing violence in the neighborhood. You can prove that.
Yes.
And he has a history of trespassing on my property, jumping, like if we're the HVAC place across the street and we don't have a gate and you're in our parking lot, well, I mean, that's not, I guess it's a pretty big deal. It's after hours, but there's no gates or deterrents or anything like that. It's just an open parking lot. But when you have a gate and then another gate and you've jumped 2 gates to get back into our, really most private area of all, and you're petting or messing with our livestock, and then you get ran off at gunpoint, and then you come back later that night, ride your bike in the parking lot, and lower our basketball goal. How even the haters, people that say that I suck and I've lost my edge and I'm fat and I'm lazy. Nobody in this, I don't think anybody in this building, if this was your business, you would be mad or concerned or feel somewhat violated if you had a homeless guy doing that to your building, your business, your fence, your goats, your basketball goal. I mean, Seth, if this was your place, how would you feel?
I'd be camping out in the back of my Ford Fusion waiting for him to show up one night.
With your gun?
Yeah, then I'd blow his face off and bury him behind the 7-Eleven.
Don't go to 7-Eleven. Just go next door.
He claims, Lummy, he told Merch Crick yesterday that he killed a cab driver.
Which is weird that he told her that, almost like trying to scare her.
Yeah.
Or show that he's a badass.
Maybe he was hitting on her, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
chicks like a bad boy.
That's why she's with me to begin with.
That's right.
But I'm not bad. I'm just fat and lazy.
You got to wipe out a cab driver.
So anyway, Kevin's going to call the show today, but he did tell me that if I caught him here again, Lummy, after I've posted the signs, that I could use less lethal force on him.
Like the beanbags or tasers?
No, like he said, preferably pepper spray.
Oh.
But here's what I'm worried about, is that's going to piss him off even more. What I think I should probably do is, yes, this is the pussy way out, but call the cops and let them deal with it. But here's the deal. We have a history of calling the police when we have people here and them taking an hour to get here.
Yep.
We had a guy named Kenneth Kimberlin who had killed 2 people. He had 2 people that he had killed. As a police officer, he killed a person in Pinellas County as a Pinellas County deputy. I guess it was somewhat of an iffy clean shoot. They cleared him, but they got rid of him. He hired on with Largo. Less than 2 years later, he has another. Like most police officers go through their entire career and never have to shoot a guy. Really. This guy shoots 2 guys in 5 years. Largo got rid of him. His name's Kenneth Kimberlin. Then Lummy, he got hooked up on meth or something like that, went to prison, and he starts writing letters to the judge that Bubba the Love Sponge, via his website, BubbaRaw.com, which, by the way, hasn't been a website for nearly a decade now, was spying on him in his jail cell. And I guess the courts have an obligation that if a prisoner has written about you or threatened you, they have an obligation to tell you. So the Pinellas County courts get a hold of me and say, hey, we got this prisoner. Whose chair's creaking?
Mine.
I need to put some WD-40 on that.
Yeah, really.
And so they get a hold of me and show me these letters that this Kenneth Kimberlin was writing to the judge. One said that once he gets out of jail, that he was going to go back to his Hudson trailer where there's an 800-pound python that lives underneath it, and the local bikers come and feed it body parts. Like, this guy was full-blown crazy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And that I was videotaping everything in his jail cell and putting it on BubbaRaw.com. So the guy gets out finally, he does his time, and he comes right to the studios. Remember, Lummy, he kept saying he was going to put 2 in my neck?
Yes.
He was going to shoot me and put 2 in my neck. Merch Crick goes out there. Lummy, you were out there, but you were hiding and scared.
Yeah, I was behind the tire.
And Merch Crick confronts him. He shows up like in a white Ford Explorer with no license tag. And the cops get here, what, an hour later?
Maybe, yeah, probably longer than that.
Yeah, and the reason why he got arrested so quickly is that he also said, I guess if some children that you know are being molested or something like that, I guess you can get a hold of like the Department of Children and Family Services or something, and they have to investigate every one of those types of allegations. Well, he made him Bob Gutierrez, Gualtieri, the sheriff of Pinellas County, who happens to be a pretty good friend of mine. He's the sheriff, and I think he's been there, maybe 3-4 terms? He's been there a long time.
Yes, he has.
Very well-liked sheriff. Opposite of Grady Judd. Like, he doesn't call a bunch of press conferences. He just does a really good job at being the sheriff of Pinellas County. He's a great guy. Well, he's got a couple daughters, okay? And Kenneth Kimberlin wrote to the Department of Family Services that he knew for a fact that the sheriff was touching his daughters, meaning the sheriff's daughters. And so they have to check it out regardless of who it is. So the next thing you know, here it is, the sheriff of Pinellas County has the Department of Children's Services sequestering 2 of his children, asking, is your dad touching you, and all this kind of stuff, which he wasn't. But, man, you can mess with a lot of people. The last person you really want to mess with, you can mess with Bubba the Love Sponge all day and 3 times on Sunday and probably get away with it. But you start making false accusations of child touching to not a deputy, not a sergeant, not a corporal, the sheriff. So Bob called me up, Lummy, and he goes, hey, Bob Gutierrez sent 41 U.S. Marshals and Pinellas County deputies because no matter, when you drive up and down the road, you may think you're being anonymous and you can drive. They have pictures and license plate readers up and down those bridges. So, Lummy, they knew the time that he was here. Bob Gutierrez and the resources that the sheriff has researched the DOT and had seen that vehicle had not gone back into Pinellas County. So they knew that he was over here, and he sent 41 guys, and they found him in less than 10 hours. And the deputies actually sent me a picture of them arresting him and throwing him in the back of the squad car. And so had he not screwed with the sheriff and made, the most horrible allegations you can make against a person, they wouldn't have probably taken it that serious. They don't take they don't take crimes against me very seriously.
No, not at all.
I mean, we can certainly show that, can't we?
Sure can.
I mean, right, Pat? You're mixed.
Yeah.
You saw that firsthand over at Cox.
Oh yeah, it was free range on you.
It's free range on me, literally.
Just like this homeless guy, they're not going to do anything to him.
No, just like the Merch Crick when she went and asked Mike Calta questions, and he smashed her face in, grabbed her phone, erased messages, and had Cox hired a felon to work security, threw her out of the place. And after they find out she's my girlfriend, the sheriff of Sarasota and Ed Broski, the state attorney, tells Merch Crick, it was all your fault. You were the aggressor, and you're lucky he doesn't press charges on you. I mean, we've all seen the video. We all saw the video where she was videotaping him, and she asked him 2 questions about the sex tape because he's never been asked any questions about the sex tape because he got away scot-free.
And she's a small woman.
She's 5 foot, 115 pounds.
But he did look pretty cool when he was face palming her head.
Oh, yeah, that was a great picture.
How would you feel if that was Phoebe?
I don't know. She wouldn't have been there.
Well, that's not the answer. That's not the question that I ask you. How would you feel if he face palmed Phoebe's? Phoebe's had interaction with him. She could have asked him a question or two that potentially could have irritated him.
Yeah, he's
never been friendly or nice to your family. In fact, he hates you.
He does?
Well, I mean, he doesn't say good things about you.
Right, Bubba. He's a complete scumbag. I've got nothing for him at all. I was just joking. Like we've joked about.
I know. It just sucks that you're allowed to do that, but there is not a crime when your significant other is me. That's what I'm trying to bring up, is the fact that is so unfair.
It is.
Any other woman, and it's a problem. Did you guys know this? That he was Mirandized at the gun store? And as they were potentially getting ready to cuff him, the sergeant that was doing the Miranda. Now, have anybody ever, and I've even talked to cops about this, has anybody ever seen somebody get Mirandized, not to be followed by arrested?
Never.
I've never seen it. And every police officer I've talked to has never, ever done it or seen it. They Mirandized him. Prior to that, he made one phone call. And by the time they were able to get the cuffs out, the person there got a phone call and walked out of the business.
Once you hear the Miranda rights, you know you're going to jail.
They Mirandized Calta. The officer got a phone call from his sergeant. I got the phone records. Merch Crick was really on a big investigation thing. The officer that did the Mirandizing got a call from his sergeant and was told to leave the building. And he left.
Is Calta so big? Do you think he's a two-cuff? Like they got to bring out 2 handcuffs?
Oh, yeah, of course. But he's untouchable. He's untouchable, which is good for him. That's good until it's not. You know, I was untouchable too. And now I'm really, I don't know what I went from being untouchable to being
a magnet.
You're so touchable.
Now I'm raped. Now I just get raped with injustice.
And homeless men.
Yeah. Even homeless people don't even take me serious.
Yeah, what are you going to do, old man?
What are you going to do, old man? I have an AR-15 in my hands.
And he said that?
Chambered. Pointed at him. And he says, what are you going to do, old man?
Ooh.
God, it was everything in my power not to shoot him. So anyway, I hope he doesn't come back. If he does, I guess we probably can't do the less lethal or the pepper spray, because I'm afraid that's just going to,
that bear spray. If you got bear spray, like that takes a lot of people down.
Oh, it'll take him down. But somebody called in yesterday and said it might not be legal, that you can't use animal. What can take a bear down on a human?
I don't think a guy's going to get pepper sprayed and come back and get angry and want more, Bubba.
Oh, I do. You don't know how, I mean, I think that this guy is on to me, and he's so in it. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I have been thinking about this. Maybe it's time for us to get rid of the goats.
Oh, no.
No, like, for real. Maybe it's time for us to adopt them out, get them on a farm. And, a lot of people don't realize, like, they're all, Bubba's mean to his goats. They probably have it better back there than they would have on any just regular farm. Because on a regular farm, they would be put out into a pasture and have to, when it rained, have to sleep under a tree.
If there is a tree.
If there even is a tree.
People are renting out goats to people that have overgrown, like, property. You could, like...
Ours are so finicky now. They've been hand-fed grain and peanut hay that they scoff at regular grass. But maybe, if I can't get rid, if this homeless guy, this 7-foot homeless guy that has supposedly killed somebody and is not afraid to go and take a baseball bat to people's windows, do some time, and get back on the streets. And now he's enamored. He told Merch Crick yesterday, the only thing, she's like, what's it going to take for this to go away and for you to leave us alone? He goes, if I can have access to the goats. I want to see the goats.
Did she say he seems like somewhat normal, or is he very off?
He's very off.
Oh, boy.
Very off. Like, she recorded it. She didn't let him know, but she recorded the event, and he's very off. He starts talking about Jesus and who is his God, and he starts talking like in tongues.
Well, you know the Satanists love goats.
Yeah.
He talks about God. He speaking in tongues. He's not a Satanist.
So I'm saying, maybe it's time to adopt out the goats to some farmers.
It'd be easier to kill the homeless guy, man.
Exactly.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Fix those glasses, Tuttle, okay? Full up on the nose.
What's up, Cash?
What up, Cash? I look at those cards you sent me every day.
Yeah, Don.
Just love shuffling them through my hands.
I don't think we're there yet.
Oh, no. Boy, that storm really is coming close.
It's a rainmaker. 100% chance of rain on Sunday. Bay from Maine. Thank you, Xerxes. That's right.
All right. All right. Hello, everybody. How's everybody in chat doing today?
What's up, Cable Dog?
Gonna get another organic gene. Xerxes 69. How are you?
What's up, Matthew?
Lummy, is Taylor out? Jonathan Taylor?
Not that
Lyle
I
Guru.
Is he questionable?
Oh, sorry to hear about your house, Rich.
Yeah, questionable. Says he got an ankle, and it says Kittle's got ribs.
They're questionable. That's, majority of the NFL is questionable. Doubtful is when they're pretty much out.
Thank you. Eat more coleslaw. Well, that dip in the jet stream, but we're not going to get any cold weather. Damn it.
right, Lummy. I just put my team in.
Finalized it.
Yeah, we probably need to talk about that. Where can people get it?
Right now, currently on our Twitter.
That's it?
Yes.
Can you get it on Face and?
What's he doing with all of them, Troy?
Yeah, I'll send it over to.
What's up, grouper?
Morning, Michael. Abe, how are you?
Oh man, the old card passed down. Thanks, Shane's Brown's brother. I can't take credit for that. That was all Sponjo's idea.
What's that?
The Orlando Content House, Shindig, it's going to be a bunch of dudes doing stuff dudes do. Happening November 15th and 16th. If you want to come see this freak show, email us, orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night. Orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. The BTLS show now returns.
This week's Bubba Army FanDuel has 100 slots. I'm already in. I just did my team. Well, I started doing it before the show started, and then I was able to finalize it during the little break there. You can go to our Twitter. I think as of now, that's the only place that you can get on. There's only 100 slots available. What's it pay? What's it pay? $4.90? No. What's it?
I'm looking right now.
$2.40?
$2.70 on first place.
We have the link on Instagram too.
Oh, thank you, Seth. The Instagram, of course, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, all at The Bubba Army. Those will be the three places that we post it. Let's quickly fill this 100 league up. They're going to make us jump through a couple, 2 or 3 weeks of the 100 deal, and then they may start working with us.
Bubba, I went and put some water through my hair just to look a little bit more presentable.
See, it looks better. I mean, I think it looks better.
Okay. I'm sorry that I came in looking disheveled.
Yeah, I mean, just take a little pride. I mean, obviously, I can't do anything with my fatness, but I always try to have my. By the way, Lummy, I got a new shirt that Scott Landers from Gas City, Indiana.
Oh, Scotty Landers.
Yes, thank you, Scotty. Got it yesterday, so thank you very much.
Nice.
Lummy, I think that maybe I might need to order some more mic windscreen deals because my Bubba Army, yours still looks good and Tuttle's looks good and well even Seth's look good, but mine seems to be getting worn out.
Well, yours looks pretty good on the video side.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the side you see.
Can I get a different color?
What color do you want, Seth?
Neon green. I want to really pop over here.
Hello. Okay. So anyway, go to I mean I'll have to have Mach order some.
All right, no problem.
Then we got to send them over to Rainbow Rick to print them. So please go to our Twitter, our Instagram, or our Facebook and sign up for this week's Bubba Army Weekly FanDuel. I think I placed 44th last week.
Yes.
What'd you get?
I was in the 80s.
So I beat you?
Oh yeah.
Are you and I the only ones that played?
I thought.
No, I finished 72nd.
Oh, you
nice,
did?
Seth, there you go.
Perfect, thanks. Hi, who's this?
This is James from Charleston.
Hi, James.
Hey, man, sorry to bother. I just got a question about some merch.
Okay, go ahead.
So I ordered the slides, and I use it through the store, and I track it through the shop, and it's saying that Tampa received it 2 weeks ago, but it's saying acceptance pending. I didn't know if that was what that means as far as that's on your end or my end, but if Tampa It shows that they received them like 2 weeks ago, but it just hasn't done anything since they got them.
We've had some unbelievable issues with the post office. They
shut down mail for a couple days during the storm.
They did. Plus, they hate us because the merch crick comes rolling up in there with like 100 boxes. And listen, the average postal worker just likes to sit there at his little desk, Lummy, and process a few things here and there.
Sell stamps.
And when some chick comes with 100 boxes that they have to scan, it really pisses them off. So please be patient. If it goes much longer, email us so I can get you either a refund or we can track it on our end. But I apologize for that. It's not us. We had everything. Well, actually, the merch crick had to refund like about 15 or 20 pair of slides because the manufacturers shorted us that. Oh, man. And so we had to refund like 15 or 20 sets. But she got every pair out, and she got your pair out. They are like threatening not to scan our stuff and track our stuff because we are, I guess we're supposed to go to the business dock now with that type of quantity, which we never knew though. So give it a little bit more time just due to the natural disaster that we've just had. But, give it till the end of the week and then get back to me. And if they don't ever get there, we'll go ahead and give you a refund. Whatever you need, whatever you want to make the situation better.
All right, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for ordering it as well. Thank you. Lummy, I think the new knives came in.
Did they?
Or they're coming in.
Awesome.
But we're trying to rectify this slide situation. She got shorted like 20 pair of slides, and she had the postage already printed out, and it's just been a poor thing. That in conjunction with her having to be the watchtower, security guard up there and dealing with, by the way, the homeless man's name is Broderick.
Of course it's Broderick.
No, it is.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
His name's Broderick. She has to deal with Broderick. Yeah, so I'm not with her yesterday. I'm at the apartment, and she calls me, and she's like, Broderick's at the fence and hitting the buzzer button. And I noticed that he's barefoot. And I go, well, you know what? Let's try to be nice and kill him with kindness. Why don't you go down and take the largest slide that we have and listen, if you're barefoot and you're rolling around here, Lummy, homeless, and somebody gives you a pair of flip-flops or slides, that's cool, right? And so she went down and spoke to him, and that's when he requested unabated access to the goats. That's the only thing that's going to make him happy. And then he bragged about having messed with our basketball goal. So
I mean, I'm not even trying to be funny, but I'm guessing a homeless man, much like in jail, you still have your needs, and I'm guessing he wants to penetrate the goats. That can only be what it is.
Well, I mean, that's a Lummy deal, and I don't think Lummy wants anybody messing with his goats.
I don't want a man penetrating our goats.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's going to penetrate him. I think he just wants to pet him. And
Bubba, come on.
He gets drugged up.
Wants to pet him.
Hello. And again,
hey, Bubba, it's Farva.
Hey, Farva.
Hey, I just want to say congratulations on all the awards you guys won. When you guys were nominated and won all those, that was fantastic. Couldn't happen to a better show. Tuttle, it's good to see you on, and it was refreshing to hear you go off on Joe the Supermarket, or whatever, Supermark, whatever you want to call that jackass. But congratulations on being back on the show, even if it's once a month. And, no one likes that guy. So you guys have a good weekend.
Thank you.
I'm out.
Tuttle, Lummy, I didn't hear the Tuttle outburst or meltdown on Joe the Supermarket. I'd love to hear it.
You got to listen to Loner and Stoner.
I realize that, or I could have my people just give me the excerpt.
There's a lot of cursing.
Yeah,
in it.
we played it on the weekly wrap-up show about 2-3 weeks ago, but there's a lot of cursing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of cursing. Macho might pull his hair out if he did that.
Okay. Maybe we could play it on Monday's after show.
Yeah, we have it cut up so we can.
Maybe. Okay, so Monday's after show, we're going to play Tuttle's meltdown on Joe the Supermarket. Tuttle, can you give us what triggered you? Like, can you give us an overview without cursing as to what happened?
He called in. He would leave voicemails, and he just was constantly needling me for like 3 shows, almost a month. He's upset. He's trying to play the victim because he was calling me like 4 or 5 times a day, which is my fault for giving him my phone number, and he was just blowing me up. And I did not have time for it. And I guess he's mad because I wasn't talking to him enough.
What did he want from you? Was he just feeding you info, or was he asking to come on the podcast?
See, I mean, that kind of exemplifies a little bit of some of the issues we have around people who hate us, is the fact that we just a lot of times don't have the time to get back to you and have necessarily the back and forth interaction that you'd like us to, because we're busy. Tuttle not only does, kind of dabbles around in our world, but he's got finally got a pretty good job, a full-time job that he has to kind of take some time off to do the show. So Tuttle not being as responsive as you would like that's on you. You're the one, not you, Tuttle, the person that's trying to get a hold of you. You're the person trying to contact Tuttle or us. You're the one that has all this extra time. We appreciate you listening to the show, wanting to participate on the show, wanting to interact with the program. But if we don't get back to you as fast as you like, you need to chill out on the deal.
Was he trash talking you, Tuttle? Is that why you went off on him?
Well, yeah, he kept calling in saying, Colton is great. You need to drop the dead weight. Bubba needs to drop the dead weight. It was just nonstop. And I just
finally had enough.
Yeah. And I have a no Joe the Supermark.
Well, he thinks he's playing a heel. He thinks he's being the bad guy in wrestling and stirring it up.
And he really needs Joe.
Joe's on too.
Oh, here we go. See, I didn't even
hold on.
I know. I'm just saying.
I don't even want to get into it.
Oh, we should. Bubba, just as a listener, I'm just saying. I'm curious to hear.
You're giving him what he wants.
Okay, you're right.
No, it's Joe. You're on the air. Joe, let me set something straight. You have infiltrated every part of my business. Every person that's got a show. Everybody that has any ancillary thing. I know that you have some good friends and that are Bubba Army that you contact and talk to, but it gets a little much, Joe, when most people have lives and jobs, and unfortunately you're stuck to a hospital bed. You're bedridden. I don't know if that's for the rest of your life or not, but it just becomes, for lack of a better term, Joe, and with all due respect, I get a little Joe the Supermarket out, if that makes any sense.
The biggest problem is you only know what you're told. Based on experience that you've seen or heard from me yourself, everything's been nothing but positive. I don't bother you. I don't bother anybody. Tuttle is a liar, so that's why I have to call. And it's simply
hold on. What's
he's
he?
lying.
What's
he's lying? I never called him 4 to 5 times a day. He called me when his mother was passing away. He called me. He texted me. I didn't bother him. I don't bother anybody. So he's lying.
Well,
and for Seth to think that I'm bothering him so that I could be a part of a podcast, I don't want to be a part of nothing. Let me tell you this. You may think that I talk to people. That's a lie. I sit here by myself alone in this room all day. I have no viewers left on Twitch, and I can't blame anybody else for that but myself, I guess.
Well, why? Now, hold on. Why? I didn't even know you had a Twitch channel, but you had. I'm assuming you had a Twitch gimmick, and now you have no more view. Why? What happened?
The only reason I set up a Twitch stream was because my mother's phone didn't work, and she was 2 hours from me in a nursing home. So I streamed on Twitch so she could turn me on her tablet, which worked, and she could watch me or listen to me. We'd be in touch with one another all day long. Once she passed away, that's when every viewer I had. I mean, I used to have only 5 to 10 viewers a stream, but still, now there's zero. There's zero. I sit there by myself in the stream. I still put it on, just kind of I don't know. It's kind of like a memory of her gimmick, but I don't know. This isn't about the Twitch stream. It's about lies.
Let me tell you what I've heard, and you can address that. But one of the reasons why you've been banned from chat, from I think maybe YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, perhaps, is that you attack at one time or another. Will attack good Bubba Army, and in particular, start crap with various females in there. Now, I don't know that to be true. That's just that's just what I've heard.
But Bubba, you've known me long enough to know that I'm not stupid. I'm not going to attack where the money comes from. I'm not going to attack females. I have made mistakes in the past. I've grown up with this show. I've grown up over the past 25 years with this show. So I'm not what I used to be, but you can never let go of what's already been done. So now I have this looming over my head that I'm just this jerk that is just rude to everybody, and I'm not. For the people, for the good Bubba Army, the few that I am in contact with, they know that, wow, you actually are a really nice guy. I don't get why everybody hates you. So for the people that
Man, Joe, you and I got a lot in common.
This is what kills me when I listen to you complain about the haters. You know how many haters I got. So we both got haters.
Yeah.
On top of that,
all your haters are because of you. You turn on everybody. I guarantee you, if you open the phone lines right now, we would take calls for 5 goddamn hours talking about how you befriended them and then you eventually turn on them. Joe, you do it to everybody.
Okay, so give me an example. How could I turn on somebody? What could I possibly do to turn on somebody?
There's just way too many. You'll be nice, and then you'll go behind their back and talk trash. See, now we're getting sucked into the Joe depressing tornado here, and he's sucking us all in.
I'm not depressed. I'm happy. I am so happy. I am so
then
happy.
Why are you an a-hole to everybody?
That's what the word goes around. One person starts it, and the rumor gets passed around. So Bubba doesn't even know.
Dark Match Steve, everybody in the chat right now is talking about it.
Bubba only knows what he's told. Bubba only knows what he's told.
And you're right about that. I only know, and you're right. I only know what I'm told. And you're right. Right now, your people don't like you.
Look at all the people in the chat saying I nailed it on the head. Completely correct, Tuttle. And there's so many people in the chat room that are agreeing with me.
And you should be grateful because you weren't doing anything until you said a month I've been pestering you. Two shows, buddy.
Grateful
Two
for
shows.
what? Grateful.
I left 2 voicemails. Grateful because you were completely irrelevant and your show was going downhill. Now you all of a sudden are semi-relevant and you have listeners
now,
because of the heat.
Joe. Let me just tell you this, okay? This is my show. I own everything. I own all the infrastructure. I own everything.
Do you own my name?
No, I do not own your name.
Yes.
But I feel that Tuttle is a good co-host. He is a guy that's got some radio chops, and I think Tuttle makes the show funnier. It has a whole different dynamic. Like Dan, the feel that Dan gives the show compared to the feel that Tuttle gives the show is a different feel that I like. I like the different feel. So Tuttle being relevant again because potentially he's back on this show. I asked Tuttle to be back on the air. I knew Tuttle would say yes. Tuttle always has said to me, hey, if you need somebody to come in or something like that, I'd love to come in every once in a while. But it's my decision to have Tuttle in here. And if Tuttle's getting some rub from the show or getting over a little bit, him being dead in the water by himself, that's on him. But he never, ever asked for this. I asked him to come because he's pretty damn good. He's actually he's a pretty damn good, he's funny. Now, he made a few mess ups early on, a few rookie mistakes because he's rusty. He knew he should have had his hair did. He knew he should have his glasses at full attention. and he knew we should have probably, that FCC call might have had some legs on it. We could have maybe gone somewhere. Some classic rookie mistakes. He's not as sharp as he used to be. I'll give that to you. But I'm not going to give the fact that he is searching for clout via my show when I'm the one that asked him to be on my show. That's not his fault. I asked him to be on the show.
That's just a misunderstanding of what you heard me say. He talked about me bothering him on 4 podcasts when all I ever did was leave 2 messages, 2 weeks. That's all I ever did. He turned it into
plenty
the meltdown.
of social media
the
posts too.
The listeners started participating. Brother, I have not called you, contacted you, nothing since you ghosted me when my mother died. So now I have no problem with you on Bubba's show. He knows how to work good enough that he can get the most out of every single person that sits in a chair.
I don't know, man.
Studio.
Tuttle dropped 2 big softballs early on. You know, you might be onto something, Joe.
all I'm trying to say, when I left the first voicemail, I wasn't going after Tuttle. All I said was that Colton was doing a great job, and I think that Tuttle needed to speed up a little bit. And if that's not possible, then that is what it is. But the little Tuttle that had been hiding, the evil Tuttle that had been hiding inside and playing Mr. Nice Guy on the podcast.
We've given this guy too much time. We're losing listeners.
No, all I did
tourniquet.
was call in and say you're a liar. That's it.
It was Seth's idea to put him on, so we're going to go with it. So
all I wanted to do is just bring out your lies, Tuttle. That's all.
Well, no, hold on. So let me ask you a question before this gets too down a rabbit hole. What has Tuttle lied about?
Everything that comes out of Tuttle's mouth pertaining to me is a lie. So starting from the beginning, when he said I've been nestling him and bothering him for months, that's not true at all, because Tuttle's not on my lips. I'm not talking about Tuttle. I don't think about Tuttle. Ever since Tuttle left me for dead on May 23rd when my mother died, Tuttle died to me that day.
Yeah, but hold on. Hold on. Now listen to me. Tuttle not contacting you after your mother died is not necessarily Tuttle's responsibility. He's not your therapist. He's not.
Can I explain something?
Hold on. No. Let me say my piece first, Joe. I've not interrupted you. He's not related to you. He's not kin. He's not your therapist. He's not your best friend. He's potentially a guy that you like on my radio program. Now, yes, probably should he have reached out to you when you lost your mom because you were there for him when he lost his? Yeah, he might say that he messed up on that one. That might have been a phone call he should have returned. But to keep harboring at that and to keep picking at that and going back to that, you need to move on. There's nothing that Tuttle could have said to bring your mother back. And there's nothing that Tuttle could have said to make the situation any better. So you need to move on from that. Now, let's talk about things besides that. What has Tuttle done besides not return your phone call after your mother passed?
Nothing. There's no problem.
Okay,
the only thing that he's done, like, this is what I'm saying. There's no heat that I have with Tuttle, but apparently when you'll hear the audio, when you hear the first time he goes off on me,
I can't wait.
Him open the
I can't wait.
You're going to hear him open the door to all of the hatred that he had been harboring for me. The fact that I type first in a chat, like on Facebook,
which is real creepy.
First summon. God bless the Bubba. You hate all that. Tell him now, Tuttle.
JHM3, $20.
I just think that it's creepy that you type first on every. So do you have 4 phones? And you're typing first on every chat in YouTube, on Twitter. I mean, it's creepier than the 7-foot-tall black guy wanting to screw the goats.
You leave Broderick alone.
Yeah, Broderick's a good guy.
What makes it even creepier is the fact that I'm banned and I'm ghosted on YouTube. I'm ghosted. You can't see my stuff on Rumble. So I'm literally posting it anyways, even though nobody can see it, screenshotting
now, hold on,
then,
Joe. I don't think that Tuttle makes that determination. I don't think Tuttle is a moderator on any of those forums that you may be potentially ghosted at. So, I mean, that's not on Tuttle. He may bring up what irritates him, but we have moderators, Iggy and Creatine Travis and Big Red and Wizzy, and there's a lot of good.
Is he banned for a certain comment or the whole body of work?
So can somebody brought up a great point? Okay, I had just lost my mom. Camper Scott says, did you ever think maybe he's grieving his mom, just losing his mom, and he couldn't deal with you losing your mom too and talking about it?
I mean, Felix Baharless, whatever, 25 with the PayPal.
Thank you, Felix.
And Scout and Big Gulp, 25, go Tuttle, go. PayPal is alive and kicking. It was pretty much non-existent yesterday. So
I know. Well, now Tuttle's shaking his ass and the money's coming in.
There you go. Tuttle, continue on. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, I did talk to, I don't even know why I'm having to justify myself to a guy that's bedridden.
Because Seth said we need to pick this phone call up. It's got legs. Phone call's got legs.
There you go, Seth.
In my opinion,
Tuttle, don't cut this one short. This one's got legs.
We've made $50, Bubba. What do you want from me?
You know what I'm saying? It's got legs. I'm
70,
hold on.
Seth.
I'm validating you saying pick it up. I said it's got legs, buddy.
I'm not even coming for my 10%. Keep it all.
Do you know there's so many people that believe that you're working a big gimmick? Like, you could get up out of that bed if you wanted to.
That's great.
You're getting steak on the state?
I'm glad they can believe it. They don't have to live in them.
Say it again, Tuttle. What do you think?
Steak on the state?
Steak on the state. I mean, Joe, Joe, I do see that a lot. And what is your? And I'm going to allow you to respond to that. What is your comeback for that? Is that people feel that indeed you could get up right now and walk and be okay, and that this is a steak on the state deal? What's your
First, that discredits all the excruciating pain that I'm in 24 hours a day.
I mean, you don't sound like you're wincing. You sound like you're not in much pain right now.
Because I'm stronger than you. I'm not a bum bitch like you that's going to lay down and whine and cry and hide from everybody just because you lost your mom.
GC
Sorry about your luck, pal. But let's talk about the time all before that.
He's loving this, by the way. He's masturbating while
talking. I'm marking out for him.
Go ahead.
But guess what?
Go ahead, Joe.
Tuttle was calling me. Tuttle was in touch with me before you even called him back to the show. Tuttle and I were in constant contact for months and months and months. And when you would talk about him, I would text him or let him know. And then I would give him the timeline and follow up so he could either call you or this was constant. And then as he was losing his mother, he was calling me every day. And I was answering his call. And I was praying for him. And I was praying for his mother, even though he doesn't even believe in God. But still.
By the way, no. Hey, also, he gave me like this, I guess he wrote this sermon that I wanted to be nice. I didn't want to be rude. And it was like 8 minutes of him, being an apostle.
We should, that's definitely something we should,
Where is that?
Yeah.
I can't record the phone call, but he did.
He left you like a sermon on a voicemail?
No. I had to sit there live. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he did a live. He did a live.
What he of me of is believing for his mom's healing, for believing that his mom would live. But unfortunately, because he didn't believe,
I killed my mom. I killed my mom because I didn't believe, right?
I wouldn't say that. You did. But regardless, I was still there right up until the moment. And then, dude, when I found out that she passed, I was shaking like my own mother passed. But still, I was still there for you. Then I understand, bro, when you said that maybe you dealing with your mom just passing means that you don't want to deal with mine a couple weeks later, and I understand that completely, and that's okay. But don't tell me on the night she goes into the hospital.
We're having a mom. We have a mom passing 8 Mile going on.
I know. Hey, Joe, why do you still mark out that?
Can I finish?
Joe, why do you still mark out the Anna? Why do you still mark out the Anna?
I'm almost done. Why are you changing the subject? Let's finish this right now, then we'll talk about what you want to talk about. 9 o'clock at night, you said you got off work, and yet you called me. You didn't call me. My mother passed away the next morning. The first person that I texted 6:12 was you, and I said, she's gone. Not ever did you ever hit me back after that whatsoever.
All right, Joe. So we've established that Tuttle messed up by not getting back after your great mother, Karen, who I had a lot of respect for and I cared for, passed. Tuttle would probably be the first to say he probably should have got back to you. You were there for him, for his mom, and he should have probably got back to you. So you know what? That one's on Tuttle. Now let's address what Tuttle just brought. And so Tuttle, I think as a man, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I think you probably
apologize.
You would say, listen, you know what, Joe? I'm sorry I didn't get back to you on that.
Sorry, dude. No, I mean, look. I felt, I was a dick on my part. I'm sorry.
All right, so let's move on. That one's cleared up. Now, what's the next one,
I accept your apology. You were already forgiven.
There you go. Mm-hmm. So we can move on from that. Tuttle had one other topic that we'd like to close out, and then I got to get going, Joe. Thank you very much for your
I never even wanted to call Bubba, but I can't tolerate lies being told.
I understand, but hold on.
All this is predicated on lies.
Hold on, Joe. We've already closed that chapter. Tuttle said he was sorry.
More lies than what Tuttle's talking about.
Well, that's with other people. That's not with with Tuttle. Now, Tuttle had
two knock duck, $100.
Tuttle, what did you say? No.
Two knock duck, $100.
Okay, I'm not going to snipe him. I'm going to close out this particular topic. Thank you, Two Knock Doc. Tuttle, what was your final thing?
Why? So you're such a loyal listener, Bubba. Why do you mark out to Anna still all the time on social media?
It goes deeper than that, brother. I'm a mark for every single person that Bubba's ever brought into the Bubba world.
Even a
I
thieving
don't mark
whore?
out the people outside of the Bubba world.
Even a thieving whore?
Oh, let's be quiet. Let's not be calling names like that. Oh, you're.
I didn't hear what he said.
So you're a mark for Manson. You're a mark for Spice. You're a mark for Calta. You're a mark for some big dick. You're a mark for Jabberjaw. Some of the people that have gone on not such great terms.
Bye, boys.
That's new to me. I didn't know that you were a mark.
No. Let's not go that far. I'm talking Brent.
Okay, I love Brent. I'd hire Brent back in a minute. Brent's going through some tough times right now.
I'm talking 25. But it's hard when you build somebody up on your show, and you bring us up to love them, and then all of a sudden they're gone. What are we just supposed to do? Just drop everything? Like forget that we ever had a friendship with somebody? Just
Joe,
because
they stole from Bubba.
Joe, you be friends with whoever you want. I'm not going to tell you who to be friends with. I'm just glad that you accepted Tuttle's apology. He apologized for not getting back to you after your mother's death. Let's move on. Let's close that chapter, and let's try to be positive. Okay, my friend? I have enough negative stuff going around that's around circulating around me like a Cat 5 hurricane. I'm just trying to keep my head above water too, my friend.
Can we play Connect the bed sores on your back?
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because they're really, really, really bad right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here since November. It's almost been a full year, and right now on my left, in the middle of my back, and my right, I got crazy sores.
Joe,
and I don't know why.
do the nurses absolutely hate you because you drive them crazy and you feel like
No, it's just like the Bubba Army. There's about 25% of them that know the real me and realize that I'm not a bad person, that doesn't have to believe the lies that are told about me. Like, I don't talk smack about people's families, wives, children. I don't even know these people have wives or children. So, and I've been banned in chat for more than a year. So where am I talking this smack? On my stream that nobody watches? Like, everything is a farce. Every little bit of this bull crap of hate around me. People hate just to collect and join in with the others.
You know what? Maybe I need to take a step back and realize that Joe represents a lot of what I'm going through right now. You know?
Does the Hogan tattoo? Does it have bed sores on the Hogan?
I wonder
face?
what the nurses think of the Hogan tattoo.
Yeah, what are the nurses like?
They don't care. They don't care. The Haitians out here don't even know who Hulk Hogan is.
Right.
The Haitians.
They have absolutely no idea.
All right. Well, listen, Joe. I'm glad that you and Tuttle maybe have some common ground. He apologized. You accepted. So hopefully you and Tuttle can start with a clean slate. When I listen to that on Monday, I hope it doesn't trigger you. It's obviously something that's come and passed. And he, I don't know if he feels that way or not, but he apologized for not contacting you after your mother passed, as you were there for him. And hopefully we can move on. Okay, I'm trying to be positive. I got so much negative things happening in my life that it's quite overwhelming, my friend.
And whether you believe or not, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you and everybody.
Well, can I tell you something? You better pray a lot harder because it ain't working.
I'm praying as hard as I can all day long.
You might want to start. You may in between maybe breaths and eating to keep your body alive. You got to keep praying for me.
You need an hour, Bubba? You think you need like an hour solid of prayers each day from Joe?
Yes. You need to start your day and in the middle of your day. You know, like, doesn't the Muslims have like a little carpet they get down on and they pray like 30 times a day?
Yeah.
I might need to send a Bub Army blanket down there to you, and you get on top of it every day and pray and pray and pray and pray and pray that we can keep this thing together and that we still have a show at the first after BARP, that we still actually have a show. I can only guarantee you the show will stay on the air till BARP.
What the hell?
That's the only thing I can say at this point.
Oh, good.
With all my problems and stuff, I'm telling you, I know that we'll make it till BARP. I can't promise.
This is somewhat alarming.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
And that's why you come first, Bubba. So I don't matter. I don't even want it to call today. It didn't affect me when people say bad things about me. That's what happens. But once it starts getting to you and people start lying to you and you start believing the lies about me, I can't have that, because you are the closest thing to a father I've ever had in my entire life. I've grown up with you the past 25 years,
and I trust you implicitly.
Well-
if I had any question about anything, I have nobody else to turn to.
You know
So
what? I'm
you're
kind of getting there. You and the merch crick's about all I got left too. So, Joe, thank you for your support. Try to be a little less irritating and piss people off. Try to be a baby face. This isn't pro wrestling. We both need to Shakespeare off and baby face like a mother effer, and hope that we can make it through Survivor Series. Okay.
All right. Thank you for all your time. And Tuttle, again, I'm sorry that you're sorry, and everything's positive. We can move forward, and God bless everybody. Have a great day.
Thank you, Joe. I mean, hopefully I don't go down like McMahon did on his documentary.
So is Barb a farewell party?
No.
That's what Iggy asked.
No, it's not a farewell
What are we
party.
doing, Bubba? I mean, like,
Did Seth and I need to get?
I mean, I just want to know because I told LinkedIn to F off the other day after I won the Creative Loafing Award, so I might have to take that post down.
No, we're good.
Oh,
We're good.
okay.
I mean, it's we're good. We're good.
Oh,
Everybody, I
maybe
picked
that
up-
was a little blurred out. I shouldn't have said. Maybe that was
A blurt out?
Maybe that was just like something that's in my head. Or
I've already lost everything in the storm.
Well, I got that. You know what? I have Helene in my head right now, and she's wiped out pretty much everything.
I picked up 3 new accounts if you guys need jobs at the end of the year.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hold of them, and you won't have that account anymore.
I'll tell you after the show.
Get my LinkedIn updated.
You want to start a business again? I'll work for you.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I'm a worker bee.
Perfect.
Thank you. Shit. Thanks, Abe. Look at that. Abe said great segment. Give him some positive feedback.
Oh yeah, great
I
segment.
haven't seen that shit. I haven't seen that shit since I've been back. Great segment.
Thank you, Abe.
I just
There's never any affirmation.
Well, no, it is. Let's celebrate it.
No, I'm saying that's very rare.
Yeah.
Thank you.
good call on that, Seth.
Yeah, they had legs.
Thank you. I like when Tuttle's involved, And he was the star of that segment. It was an 8
You want to know
mile
why?
walk.
I fixed my hair.
It gave you that confidence that you needed.
I'm probably going to do a little touch-up before next segment.
Oh, man.
So, everybody, I do appreciate everybody in the chat that was kind of backing up everything. I mean, I was mostly reading the YouTube one. I need to open... We're on Twitch, too, right?
Rumble's a lot of people are.
So, Rumble is the one I should check out?
Yeah. That's why I don't know what I didn't even speak completely. Fred, how you doing, man? I know I messaged you. I don't think I've checked the IG messages at all. I hope you're hanging in there, man.
I'm going to start checking out Rumble. Is Rumble as strict as some of the other streaming platforms on what you can and can't?
Rumble's pretty free. Robbie, if you need anything, let me know, man, okay?
Thank you, Blummel.
The Instagram messages just fucking... Because I'm on... I have three Instagrams between the show and a couple others, so...
Hey, Seth, is there anything you need help with at your house? Needed to come over, help you clean some stuff out?
I mean, if you just want to send the cash equivalent of what your time served would be, I'll take that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Send me your PayPal. I would love to donate, for real.
I honestly told my friend, because I just feel bad because we didn't like lose everything. So now when people ask like how I survived the storm, I start lying and I said that we were out of power for like 3 days. Just so I don't say like we lost it all, but I'm like, oh yeah, we just got the power turned back on. Just 'cause I feel bad saying like, oh no, we're good.
Look, 50 will get you by.
It's a big slave.
You keep that for gas money.
Gas is going to be going up here soon.
Yeah, I know. I filled up yesterday, and I filled up a lot of cans because this port closure. Whew,
talking about that. I'm talking about the problem in the Middle East.
Well,
No, BS. I'm just messing around.
both of them together.
Yeah.
I'm very afraid to ask for money in real life, so it's fun to do it here.
I got you anytime.
You're the man.
So, bitch.
Like, I've accepted jobs before I ever found out like what I'm getting paid. That's how bad of a negotiator I am.
Sweet. I'm not sure.
Somebody said JD Vance looks like the manager of a restaurant who understands your complaint but still won't take the hamburger off your bill.
Huh?
I said Tim Walz looks like a guy that would fucking talk in your ear the whole time during a fucking rock concert.
Well, Tim Waltz also looks like the guy that's complaining about the burger at the fast food place.
He just looks like a big old slobbery Saint Bernard.
Look at him right in that picture right there. The one Bubba has up.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who? What's up, Brian Gilson?
When JD Vance said he was 40, it made me feel like I haven't done anything with my life.
He's 40?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm depressed.
He got lucky and wrote a book and it became a movie that Glenn Close was in.
He got lucky?
Really?
He
Yeah.
went to Yale.
Yeah, it's called
Hillbilly Elegy.
Yeah. It's on Netflix. It's supposedly I won't watch.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy, it's the 2nd of October. I think we need to start doing studio sponsorships. You know, back to the Aqua Beato Studios.
Beato.
Whatever. They said we can say it however we want.
Oh, of course.
Right.
I say it different than you do.
Live from the the Aqua. How do you say it?
Aqua Beato.
Yeah, there you go. Live from the Aqua Beato Studios. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
How much is one of those?
I might need Macho Man to build a bunch of those returns.
Okay.
You know?
What kind of rates are you giving? My company might be interested.
On a studio sponsorship?
Yeah.
Oh, we got
we start off anywhere from free to $10,000 a month. What works for you?
Yeah.
Go with the 10, please.
Seth says we start out anywhere from $1. Seth, we got to at least charge something.
Okay,
so
well,
from $1. So, Seth, go ahead and do the negotiations.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Seth, I'm interested in a studio sponsorship. What's your rate?
We actually have a variety of packages. We actually have 10,000 packages that start at $1 and go all the way up to 10,000.
Right, so I could get a $3 package?
We have a perfect $3 package for you. Includes 2 mentions a month.
But what if I wanted a $9,500 package?
Oh, we could definitely get that for you. That'll be a studio, a podcast sponsor, we'll put you on the T-shirts.
Feed the goats.
Absolutely, yeah.
A whole goat excursion.
Get a goat sweater, like we'll put them in a NASCAR suit with
I'll
your
take them
sponsor.
fishing too.
Lummy, fall can be a stressful season, and stress leads to feeling drained. To maintain your energy levels and your heart-healthy routine, it's best to avoid relying on stimulants. Superbeat Heart Chews offer you a convenient, delicious, plant-based way to support heart-healthy blood pressure and circulation. Enjoy a heart-healthy boost without the jitters. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the unique antioxidants compound in Superbeats is clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. And you can double your potential with Superbeat Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Superbeat Heart Chews with all bundles offered, and get 15% off your first order. And it all starts and stops by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
And you're going to use the promo code Bubba. Again, let me spell that out for you. It's very, 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 very simple. That's Get Superbeats, G-E-T, Super, B-E-E-T-S, getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. So I started watching, I forget based on whose recommendation, and people are going to completely bitch me out, but it's on Netflix, and it's with Nicole Kidman. and it's called The Perfect Couple. It's 6 episodes. Has anybody seen it?
I've heard great things about it.
Oh, my God.
Perfect Couple.
The Perfect Couple. It's 6 episodes, and it's about this Nicole Kidman. I'm not going to give it away, but Nicole Kidman is this, like, a really, really popular writer of this ongoing 28-book series. You know, kind of like like a Dean Koontz or a Harry Potter, like
a romance spy novel type
for women, women are her primary audience.
Danielle Steele, kind of.
Yeah,
and I sent you the trailer if you want to see it.
Yeah, and it's
like the kind of romance novels, like with Fabio on it.
Well, no, not necessarily that, but here's the trailer. Here's the trailer, and it's kind of chick flicky, but it's not. It's a murder mystery. And I feel as if I need to watch murder mysteries because I got a feeling that might be part of my life. That might end up being how my life goes.
Really?
You'd be a good detective.
You gonna be the murder or the mystery?
I don't know. I just got to think that my life, in some way, shape, or form, is going to involve a murder mystery. I could do it. I could be the victim that gets killed. I could be the person that gets set up.
Geez, between that, the going out of business, sale that we're having after Bar Bubba, this is a really tough day.
I think that
you're gonna get murdered and go out of business.
I think it might be time for therapy. For me.
I don't think that's an awful idea. I don't think your massage chair's giving you everything you need to really heal.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Every one of us, I think, for the most part, watched the Vince McMahon, right?
Yes.
Mr. McMahon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel as if there's a lot of that in me. There's a lot of Bubba the Love Sponge and Bubba Clem fighting each other. Although I'm not nearly as financially successful and well off. Can you imagine if Vince was trying to be Mr. McMahon,
off $40,000 a year.
I wish. Be Vince, retain talent, work with talent, book talent, write storylines, be a part of storylines, all on $28,500 a year. Vince was doing it with billions of dollars. And he could buy his way out of trouble. And, that I feel as if there's a little bit of Mr. McMahon in me, a broke Mr. McMahon. And I don't think he ever went to therapy. So I don't know. I think maybe being on the air is somewhat therapeutic, but now being on the air used to be therapeutic, but now it's causing me anxiety.
Oh, no.
Have you ever gone to a therapist for a long period of time?
2 times, and I was ready to keep going, and she quit me because she said, I'm either the most brilliant person in the world that knows how to manipulate even a therapist, or I'm clinically insane. And she could not help me. Like, I can't help you.
That's pretty dicked up, man.
I can't help you. I think I exhausted her because I flip-flop. Like, I was trying to be honest with her.
No, you were doing your shtick, just like Howard goes to therapy just to talk about it on the radio.
No, but I wasn't doing that. Like, I never talked about it on the radio. Like, I never.
Yeah, but I don't think that you sat down and like fully, opened yourself.
You did? Yeah, I did.
I guess that could be scary for somebody.
I did. It was right after my divorce and right after the sex tape had dropped.
Oh.
And I'm telling her, I'm trying to get through that. And after two sessions, she was like, and this came at the recommendation of Tom Bean. And she actually reported back to Tom and said he's either like on a whole nother level that I can't grasp in the world that he lives in, or he is, I very, very, very messed up and I can't help him because I don't know the world that he lives in. Her exact words was he dips his toe into both of his worlds and he has up to 4 different worlds.
Well, that's a multiple personality disorder.
Exactly. And I don't know that they're equipped to fix that.
Are you interested in
I love healing?
No.
You're not? Healing what?
healing your trauma that you've had?
Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
This isn't just some
your paycheck will clear today at midnight. That's all you need to worry about. And until your paycheck doesn't clear every other Wednesday night at midnight, then you don't have anything to worry about.
But
the
we care about
the minute that it doesn't clear, I got bigger issues, and that's when I need some
those
help.
are two, Bubba. Those are two. I mean, those are two totally different things that you're drawing a parallel on. Like, I mean, like your mental health and all that stuff. I mean, I get that that's tied into how you're running your business and everything, but I think that they're still two completely different things.
There's not a person in this building that could walk a day in my shoes. That having to be responsible for all of you, the business aspect of it, the drama that comes with the business aspect of it, my past indiscretions, how I'm paying for those. I struggle with that. And, trying to keep this show on the air and thinking that I'm doing a good job, thinking that people like it, thinking that the business model makes money, but being told that you suck and that you're the worst and that, you're failing. All while, the struggles that I have in life, trying to maintain a relationship with a woman, trying to somehow figure out how I get my relationship back with my son, making sure that I'm the one thing that I'm the most concentrated on right now, and I spent all day Saturday with her from like 2 o'clock in the afternoon clear till 10 o'clock at night, is my mother. Yeah. That's who I am, because I see people like Tuttle, and I see people like Merch Crick, who just lost her mother, and I am like, that's going to be me someday, and I don't ever want to say I didn't take every opportunity to go be with her on her ladder in the last 10 years of her life. So I find myself making that my priority. I really do.
I mean, that's smart.
And so her shuffleboard games are gonna start. They're gonna start being on, I think, either Wednesdays or Thursdays at 1 o'clock. And she lives in Land O'Lakes, which is about, Lummy, with traffic, is about an hour from here.
Yeah, pretty much.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
So
depends.
Her games start at 1 or 2. It's going to be a pain in the ass for me to go all the way up there and come back, but I'm not going to miss a game. I sponsored her league. I took a little money out of my foundation and gave the league $500 so that they used to give the grand prize winner for the shuffleboard league would win $40 and a round of golf. And so I got our big sandwich board that we got.
Yes.
I got another one of those.
Nice.
With the QR code, and they're going to put that out for every shuffleboard game on Wednesday and Thursday. And some of these people in my mom's community may click on it and start following us on Facebook. By the way, they're big Facebookers up there.
Of course.
And our landing page, when you hit our QR code, which, Macho Man, I think that we've worked through now, right? I mean, I think that's been handled. That was a big whodunit last week. Macho Man might be wiring up some stuff.
I'm glad he still works here after yesterday.
Yeah. Macho Man, are you there?
He's doing the rejoins.
Oh, okay, cool. But can you ask him? I think the landing page on the QR code, I think all that issue was fixed last week. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So she's going to wear her little Bubba Army shirt. And I gave her a pair of, she wanted a pair of the Fat Man Dunks 2s.
Nice.
And so her and her best friend Sue, which is, Gloria Zach.
Yeah, Glowbug.
Glowbug, that's her mom. And so, like Saturday, I go out there and we go down to Sue's and we have like a Sue cooked meatballs and ziti, and it was so good. And spent some time with all of them, Angus and Greg. And their son, and Sue, my mom, and the Merch Crick. So, I got so many. That's my number one concern, is my mom. And Tara, maybe this is something I shouldn't share, but Tara paid for all of us, Merch Crick, me, Tarek, Mom, and Tara, we're all going to a spa on Friday, Lummy.
Oh, that's cool.
To get like a family spa day. And we're going to get like massages and like mud facials and do all that. And then we're going to have an early dinner like at 4 o'clock at the spa. So I'm trying to do more things like that, less selfish Bubba-centric things. But I have to do Bubba-centric things too, because don't forget that, I'm responsible for the track, and that's a business. That wears on me. And then, Lummy, we have various promotions that we're going to do for the show, the Content House and other things. So, I'm being pulled in a lot of directions. It gets overwhelming, but I'm going to be okay.
You won't regret it, Bubba.
No, I'm not. No, man, please don't anybody take that me talking about being with my mom on Saturday came from a position of me bitching about it. Oh, no, I just love her so much. I mean, I could start crying. I love her so much. And so, but it's tough to have the constant negativity when I really honest to God think our show at times, when Dan's in here, gets a little politicky too much. And that's why I'm trying to change it up a little bit. That's why I'm trying to bring people in on Wednesdays to give it a funnier feel. And that's why I'm going to make a change on Friday. Lasker comes in on this Friday. And I'm trying to listen, and I feel your pain, and I feel it too. But it's a slippery slope. I'm dealing with friends. I'm dealing with
what pain?
Egos. What do you mean, what pain?
No, you said you said you understand the pain.
The pain that people think the show sucks.
Oh, okay.
And so, that's my ultimate. That's my ultimate worry, is that the show remains good, but there seems to be nothing that I do is good.
But Bubba, I mean, why are you seeking out the negative stuff?
I'm not.
But you've seen.
I can feel it. I don't seek it out. I can feel it, and some of it's valid, and some of it's not.
So you just don't feel like you've gotten like any positive feedback to where it doesn't even feel like you're on the right track?
I feel like we're on the right track. I do. I feel that I feel that we're on the right track more than others do. And so that's what freaks me out, is because I'm like, wow, I think we're doing pretty good. And then there's like, oh no way, it's the worst ever. So you suck.
I think we're all here. I think we're all sticking together. I think we're all trying to, take this to the next level and keep it afloat.
And the other thing is this, is the fact that we're a big family and we're trying to do our best. It's just I don't know. I don't even know what I want.
You're dealing with a lot.
I'm in a little bit of a funk right now. Personally, I'm going, I still have the big IRS issue. I've done everything they've asked me to do. Oh, here's another thing that I'm guilty of. And I don't think we get near the credit. Instead, we get it shut. And Tuttle, you may be the person that answers this first, and the fact that you're the most farthest removed from being a day-to-day contributor. But I feel that my show has always been a lot to do with my life. Whether it's the relationship that I'm involved in, whether it's the relationship that I have with my son, whether it's my racetrack, whether it's my friends. And I feel as if the more transparent I am, a lot of radio personalities wouldn't no way would they embark upon the fact that they are having IRS issues, or that, there's a homeless man that's trying to break into their facility at night. And, most radio people would be like, I'm going to keep all that off the air in fear that, I'll get a bunch of people to be a bunch of critics about it. And I feel that some of the criticism that I get is because I'm far too honest and transparent about what I'm going through. And I always thought that the show, that when by doing that, people appreciated that, and they appreciated the fact that you are not afraid to make yourself the brunt of the. How many radio issues?
None.
How many radio guys are having trouble with the IRS right now, and are totally honest to their listeners about it?
I would say there is very, very few. Here in Central Florida, I would say you're probably about the only one. And I think you being open and honest and organic about your life and your personal stories is way better than talking about news topics or stuff in the news, because people are connecting with you more.
And so it's just, I'm just in, and so I didn't say I got dealt a blow yesterday from the IRS, but I cleared up the business end of it. The business is fine. I had in full disclosure, I had two IRS issues. I had a personal IRS issue and I had a business IRS issue. Last year, I was able to completely clear my business end of my IRS issue. It's clear, like it's done. I'm good. Like I'm great. Perfect with them. Now, my personal one is not as much money as the business one, but I'm now caught up in the IRS, and listen, this isn't me speaking personally. I have an IRS firm. I have an attorney who works for a big firm that I've hired, so I'm professionally represented, and we have jumped through all the hoops that they wanted. All the statements they've asked for, all the expense reports they've asked for, everything they've wanted, we've given them. And we just heard back from them yesterday, and the agent basically told my lawyer, listen, we're in a little bit of a this is what sucks. We're in a little bit of a hold right now to see what happened. They don't know who their boss is going to be. And
what's better for you right now?
I don't think
just get it over with.
I don't think it really matters, to be honest with you. We've already put in our offer of compromise. We've already done the paperwork. We've given them the offer, but there's turnover in the IRS when there's a new president. Though there's a new IRS director who has different ways of doing things, is either more or less aggressive.
Are they trying to ban the IRS or the FBI? Which one are they trying to get rid of?
Oh, I think all of them.
Are they okay?
I thank God I don't have a problem with the first one, other than when they pencil whipped me on the Hogan deal. But I can't talk about that because I talk about it too much. So
yeah, but that well, I don't want to say.
But no, go ahead and say it. I don't want you ever to hold back.
No, I was gonna just say. I mean, I know that I think that the documentary is. I think it's gonna be really good.
I will tell you this before. So let me clear out my IRS issue. Then I'm going to go back to what.
Just as far as, because I know that's looming and that's a lot that you have. I know it's been.
I got some direct questions about that to you.
Okay.
So the IRS guy calls and he goes, "Yeah, we got it. We got your offer of compromise. We got it 2 weeks ago. We're looking at it. He's going on vacation for 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
And so we won't even get potentially an answer for that before. And then when the election comes down, I guess the IRS all starts kind of posturing as to who now, if Kamala Harris wins, I don't think anything really changes with the IRS with regards to leadership. You know what I'm saying? Like she probably keeps the same people in there.
Is that a cabinet position?
I think it is. I do think the head of the IRS probably is. But and I'm not, my little issues, 5 millionth down the line, but it's slowing up the process a little bit. And I'd like to have this thing, the sooner I can get this thing over my head, done with. I've set aside some savings. My sister gave me some money. I'm ready just to go ahead and write him a check and be done with it. It's not that large of a check. I can swing it. It's going to probably exhaust the majority of my savings, but I'll be done with it. And I don't got it hanging over my head. It's not on my credit report. They don't have a lien filed against me. All of that I have now. And it's over and it's done with. And the sooner I can get that done, I think that's a big, big issue that I've been struggling with now. This process has been going on 3 years. And so the sooner I can get that rectified. The good thing is they can go after me personally all they want. They can't touch my business. That's why
perfect.
That's why I got my business done first. And that's why that's why I can't buy a house, I can't buy a car, I can't buy anything. I have to live I have to be a renter, and my truck, Lummy, is co-signed by my sister, so I don't own it outright.
Nope.
So I've tried to strategically position myself so that I can't have everything ripped away from me personally. And I got my business done a year ago, so the business is good. So I got all that I'm dealing with. I got that news yesterday from my attorney John. He's like, it could realistically be February, March before we. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't.
What's worst case scenario?
Well, there is no worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is they don't accept my offer, and I gotta offer them more. We'll come to an agreement. It's not necessarily they're not going to accept my offer. It's just that they have to process it. And there's so many people that and my guy's taking a 2-week vacation. There might be a change of leadership at the IRS. The holidays. So that's really trying on me. The one thing that I'm most excited about, and Seth saw a little bit of it. Yeah. Did somebody just spill something?
No, my great Bubba the Love Sponge's Arctic Cup hit the side of the table because I was so excited.
Are you drunk?
No, I was so excited to hear what Seth's...
If you are...
I'm not.
What a spin!
I sat up, Bubba. I sat up because it was down, and I was excited to hear what Seth hears about the...
All right, so here's the one thing... Here's the one thing that I'm so excited about. Because the haters and the trolls, and everybody knows that I have been under this dark cloud of this sex tape since 2012. For 12 years, this is something that I battle daily. It's a mistake that I made. I should have never done what I did.
It's been like your identity.
Well, it's because, and you know why? Because I've been somewhat typecast and demonized and listen, I deserve a lot of it. I really do. And for those scoring at home, Seth got us down this path. It's not going to be a very long path. I'm going to quickly close. I'm running behind. I'm going to go to words. But a lot of people are like, oh, it's just Bubba being Bubba. There is no documentary. There'll never be one. It's blah, blah. It's just big, fat lip service from him. He's the one that hit record on the tape. At the end of the day, he is the one that's responsible. And you're right. You're right. And the documentary, by the way, that I have zero ownership in, there's 3 filmmakers that are making this. Now, I'm interviewed in it quite extensively. I have no financial gain for this thing. And Seth saw about half of the trailer yesterday and was like, wow, this thing really is happening. So, Seth, I can throw it over to you, and based on just, what you saw, or that, in fact, for the naysayers that say that it's never going to happen, that this is just another fantasy world that Bubba lives in. This is Bubba being Bubba. Bubba lies. He's the biggest liar. You can give us your opinion or what you were going to say a few seconds ago.
I didn't know what to expect. I know it's been worked on for a long time. I know there's people that, there are the haters, quote unquote, that don't think it's going to happen. There's also people that don't think we're going to actually do the content house. But with what I saw yesterday, and it is, I got goosebumps, and the way that it looks so professional, the interviews that you have, and I can see, I didn't quite know what it was going to be about because I feel like we know everything, but I feel like the road it's going down, although people might know stuff on the surface, you really, really get underneath it. And I think it's interesting. I think it's going to be something that people that would watch that don't even know anything about you, or maybe just loosely know about Hulk Hogan having sex.
That's what the filmmakers envision, is that, yes, Bubba Army, the hardcore Bubba Army, the Heather Whizzes, the Kenny Powers, the Iggies, the Creatine Travises, the Big Reds, the Nashes, just the inner circle, the Joe from the West Side, the Kenny Priz. Yes, those people are going to watch it. Yes, even the P2s are going to watch it. But some dude in, Waukesha, Wisconsin, who heard about the sex tape, knows Hulk Hogan was involved in a sex tape, and all he knows is that. I think he's going to watch it because I think that it really, really, really shows stuff that even the people that I mentioned, the Wizzies, the Maria Guatemalas, the Iggy's, the Creatine Travises, even the Tuttles.
Did I make the cut?
Yeah. Even the Seth Kushners who think they know, you really don't know a lot of it. And it will, I think, quite frankly, I don't know if I'm going to say blow your mind, but I think it'll give you a whole new appreciation for the effery, the screw job. It should be called. They should rename it the Tampa Screw Job.
That's true.
Because, again, as you watched it, Seth, you're like, wow. I mean, Seth said he got goosebumps when watching it.
And look, I think, and really, like, it's not anything. I know it gets talked about a lot, but it's not anything outside of, you wanting to get the real story out there. It's not anything that, like, I pay that much attention to. So when I don't have this real strong, deep connection to it, and then you see a trailer and it gets your juices kind of going, my juices were flowing all over the place yesterday.
When Seth Kushner's negative juices get flowing, you're on to something.
Oh, the Celsius was just pouring out of my body.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
If you don't pique my interest, I'll only send you. I won't send you all 3 episodes. I'm not in the documentary.
These are the same people that interviewed me for, right, Bubba?
Yeah. What's up, Madden? What, Tuttle's in it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, they made Kevin Hayes. Oh, can I say this or no?
Yeah.
They made Kevin Hazel look pretty cool. What's up, Madden Crusher? I might have already said hi to you. But you could deserve hi twice. Yeah, Hazlett looks pretty badass, and they made Brent look pretty cool. Okay, sorry, I'm a Brent guy. I don't know what you guys want from me. He was my favorite guy when I went back in 2001 on the show, okay?
Brent's the man.
What up, podcast media?
Oh, yeah, I did. I'll see if I can get you the video. I don't know if they have posted it yet, but I went on Tom and Dan and promoted and directed people to the Facebook page for the Orlando,
oh, sweet.
Appearance.
Perfect.
At the restaurant.
Davenport Ale House, baby.
Yeah.
We're going to shut it down.
So they talked about it for about 10-15 minutes when I was on.
Brian said the documentary's very good. He's letting people know that he got an advance copy.
Brian Matroni?
Yeah.
Was he watching him and Broderick?
He said he's not feeding Roderick.
He was!
He said he's got nothing to do with Roderick anymore.
Not anymore.
What up, Johnny?
That's why the cat's still around here.
Matroni said him and Roderick have nothing going on. And I stand with Matroni.
Him and his women. No, not for Kenny Powers. Oh, okay, picture the boy. You're there. You're on hold. What's up, Dean Slaughter? Good morning. Floppy chicken horn. Brian, that was 4 years ago. That's where he's waiting for it. That's where it all starts. That's why he's skinny now. What's up, Sloppy Steve? there's nowhere else to go. That's gonna bring him in. I'm sure it is. They are Attacker the dog. Make sure you hit the like button.
Huh?
YouTube.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me a plastic spoon?
Yes.
Damn it, I'm sorry for short spacing you.
It's all right.
I could have gotten that for you. I'm low man on the totem pole.
Yeah, you know what? You're true, but I don't want to.
Pass it up.
I'll get.
I promise I wouldn't ass up your spoon.
Whoa, whoa.
Give
Matroni? He's feeding them?
He wasn't, but it's pure paralegals. There they go, Bubba.
The paralegals are?
They were.
Oh,
They stopped. But what
Wait,
what
we're
do
giving
feed
him clothes and food. That's like
Hey, he doesn't know where to go. He's waiting for them to come back.
Fucking paralegals.
That's right.
Maybe Brian can have a word with them about.
Oh, they're not there.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I think Babyface sees this homeless Broderick guy daily.
He's right down the street from him all the
And
time.
maybe Brian could roll by real toothy and smarmy.
What, threaten him?
And say, no. No, I don't think Brian can threaten anybody. Say, he's had a longer standing issue with this guy than me, because this guy has literally for the last 2 or 3 years, I think has spent a lot of his nights right underneath their stairwell. That's where he sleeps.
Oh.
what the hell?
And so Brian, I think, sees him every once in a while. Maybe Brian can tell him in a schmarmy, legal, toothy type way, hey, why don't you leave the Bubba goat situation alone? That's going to end up probably ending badly. It is.
So you do want Brian to kind of threaten him?
Not threaten him. Just
give him a talking to.
Just say, hey, why don't you leave that alone? That's a whole different scenario than sleeping underneath our stairs. That they have a lot. Their place is completely locked down. You're breaching. Is that Babyface on the warm line?
Yeah, that's on the one line.
Remember you said you hated him when he would do.
Well, 2 days in a row.
He would come on the show.
Yeah. Every man, you just can't help it, can you? But I know that this is. I'm calling out for your assistance. I was saying maybe if you see Broderick, and I don't know how much interaction you've had with the guy, but maybe in your Brian type way, you could tell him that this particular situation is far different than the Lemon Street situation, and that could he stop messing with us, and it could probably end up badly for him.
So first of all, let me clear my good name. I have never fed that homeless gentleman personally. There was a time like 3 years ago where we had paralegals that were not only feeding him but giving him chairs to sit in, because he used to spend part of his day panhandling over by the West Shore.
He still does, Brian, with those chairs every day.
Yeah, with his chair that they provided to him. So we had a talk with the paralegals.
Which came from your facility,
Exactly.
whether it be upstairs or downstairs, it came from Lemon Street.
I mean, I think you're really missing an opportunity here with him, Bubba. You can get a Bubba Army shirt on him, a QR code. He can panhandle and get you new listeners.
And break windows and steal things.
Yeah, you're opening
Well,
up
you
the
don't want
door.
to doing that on behalf of the Bubba Army. You can have him wear
Only when he doesn't break the law?
Have you ever heard the expression that when you feed a stray dog, he keeps coming back?
And that's what he did for 4 years now.
Well, you never fed him, and he keeps coming back. We fed him, and he leaves us alone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, it's not. I'm not. I love you to death, and I love your humor, but I'm just not in the mood right now for what this guy is doing to me, and has.
Can we give him a what's that where you have to stay away from somebody?
Restraining order?
Yeah, can we get a restraining order, Brian?
I mean, it's only as good as the guy's not afraid of jail. That's the problem.
Okay.
It's like a warm bed and 3 square meals every day for him. So it's not really going to be a deterrent.
First of all, your place isn't gated. My place is. So he breached 2 gates, and next thing I know, I see him in the back feeding the goats. And then I ran him off at gunpoint. By the way, I ran him off.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with the story. I've heard my good name and my firm's name be smirched on your airways for 2 days now.
I never
we have not fed him in over 2 years.
So
you're causing the problem.
He then comes back in the middle of the night. He messes with my basketball goal. He rides his bike around in the parking lot. And I mean,
he calls you old man.
So like,
right.
What would you do if you were me? Like, I mean, can you see where I would be upset over this? Because I mean, I really take the security of the studios. I mean, we are very secure. I take pride in how secure we are. It's all cameraed up. Everything he's done, I have on camera. But like, jumping over 2 gates and petting my goats and maybe possibly doing something else with my goats.
Definitely.
He's enamored with these goats. I don't want this guy to be here. I don't want him here. How would you?
Wire?
Well, I'm gonna electrify the gate, and I'm gonna post no trespass.
You can electrify an aluminum gate?
Yep.
Now that we have Babyface on here and he's a lawyer, I have a perfect solution for this, and I need to ask Babyface a few questions. How bad would he have to assault me and beat the crap out of me to get, like, some lengthy jail time?
I mean...
Because, like, if Bubba's willing to, throw some cash my way to take an ass whipping, hard enough for him to get thrown in jail for a lengthy amount of time, I'm kind of down.
I'll take
a bump.
You'll go do the
job. It would either have to be severe bodily injury, which we want to try to avoid, or
I'll break an arm.
Would help.
I'll let him break an arm.
Weapon.
So what would you? He told Merch Crick yesterday that he killed a cab driver. He was at the gate yesterday trying to get in, and the Merch Crick, and he was barefooted. So the Merch Crick, I don't know if I would have done this, but she went out and gave him some Bubba Army slides to wear. So now he's wearing Bubba Fat Man Dunk slides while messing with me. So what would you like? Without trying to cut one-liners and be funny.
And he was wearing a Hunter Family Law shirt, by the way.
I saw that.
What would you do if you were me?
I would probably, do what Merch Crick did, which is to just give him a little bit to go away, because he won't bother you.
No. He told Merch Crick that the only thing he wants is to have daily access to the goats. He's found out about these goats, and he's absolutely obsessed with these goats. He's obsessed with them.
Can you give him one? Is there one that you don't really care for too much?
There we go.
Hey, Brian,
come on.
Way to go, buddy.
Brian, when you were feeding him, did you feed him any exotic meats? Because that's why I'm thinking he has a hankering for goats.
Good question, Seth.
we had a Euro spit in the back and would constantly give him some lamb. No, I look, we did. I just want it to be clear. We have not fed him for over 2 years. I don't even know if he still lives under our stoop or sleeps under our stoop at night. I know that he never peed or pooped there, so that's good. Because he does his business somewhere else. And we haven't had any issues with him. There's been no vandalism. He's
a great tenant.
Now he's 2 blocks to the north, and he's on us. He's on us, and we don't just have a stoop. We got something that he really, really is enamored with, which is 2 goats. And he told Merch Crick all he wants to do is pet the goats every day and feed them and hang out with them. That's what he wants. And she told him that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
That's called an attractive nuisance. What you have there is an attractive nuisance. Those goats, the basketball hoop, the pond. That's why if you were to ever electrify your gate or put razor wire, I would recommend strongly against it, because if a child or somebody of the child's mentality was to come onto your property, it could pose a problem.
Not if you have signs posted.
Yeah, I mean it helps, but it doesn't insulate you from a scumbag ambulance chasing personal injury attorney like myself from going after you. So
can we get a
now?
pit bull?
I wouldn't personally go after you, but I might refer the case out.
I want a crazy pit bull that somebody has fed gunpowder to for like 6 months, guarding the gate.
Can we get a real lawyer on here like Kevin Hazlett to tell
I
you
got
what
Kevin
you should
calling
do?
me
Have you thought about building a wall, Bubba?
A real lawyer, Lummy?
Yeah, you're an injury lawyer.
Now Tuttle
I'm
said
just
that.
saying, like
You're an
like-
injury lawyer.
Like I'm frustrated on this situation, and it's just one schmarmy zinger right after another. When you know deep down that what I'm
He's
dealing
hurting.
with, that I'm dealing with right now.
I realized you were hurting today. I heard your real your main problems.
Yeah,
that are
so
real
I
stuff,
really
and,
don't.
And I felt for you.
I have to, I have to have you all day tomorrow. So when you call the show, can you not be a dick and try to catch a one-liner here and there, and actually give me some decent advice, either as a friend or as a lawyer or a guy that's familiar with this situation because you've dealt with this guy. You know the guy is off his. He told Erica yesterday that he killed a cab driver. You know you're not dealing with the most mentally stable person. He's not afraid of jail. The last time he was in jail, he went over to my sister's business and took a baseball bat to 15 of the windows. That got him put in jail. So he's not afraid of jail. So I'm asking you as a friend, without one goofy one-liner after another, to give me your opinion. That, or I'm just going to wait for you to come in tomorrow and bust my balls for 4 hours. I don't need it. I don't need it now, right now.
My opinion, okay, and I'm sorry, Fweet. My opinion is to not confront him anymore. Do what your plan is, which is to put up the no trespassing signs. If you see him out there again, call law enforcement, have him removed, and go through that process. And, I would not confront him. You don't need to shoot him. You don't need to spray him with bear mace. Or bear spray, whatever they call it.
No, but hold on. But what if he continues to jump my fence? And by the way, the cops have a very, very not so quick responsive time. The last time a guy was here who was going to kill me, Kenneth Kimberlin, who has killed 2 other people, it took him an hour and 5 minutes to get here.
Yeah.
So what happens when he comes here? I call the cops. By the time the cops get here, he's gone, and I constantly have this problem. Eventually, I'm going to have to take matters in my own hands, and I'm going to have to either shoot him or I'm going to have to bear spray him, because no matter what deterrent I do, I mean, the guy's 7 foot. He can hurdle the fence.
Yeah, well, I look forward to episode 4 of the documentary that deals with your legal fallout from murdering a hobo.
That's a zinger, Brian. You're supposed to save those for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Can't help himself.
Put that one back in the sheet.
Can we send that guy a cease and desist or something like that?
No,
to what address? I'll drop it off on my stoop out back.
No, Brian, he stays by that rock now right up the street from you, so...
I don't
Bubba,
know.
you know what you could do is start leaving like food and supplies at another business nearby for him, and make him think that they're hooking him up, and then maybe he'll just go bother them, like eat more pies.
I shouldn't have to do anything.
Let's lace the food with drugs.
My business is
Brinks.
behind a very secure gate. My goats are behind another 2 gates, and he has infiltrated all of it. And including, he bragged yesterday about, messing with my basketball goal because he cranked it all the way down from 10 foot down to 6 foot. I think he was acting like he was doing, Johnny Duncan deal. So,
like Dan in the shoes.
Yeah, I got him on tape, cranking it down. But I think he left. But I mean, now I got the guy. I mean, he just lived underneath your stoop. He wasn't, messing with Tom Bean's grill or any of that stuff out there out back. He's messing with my stuff. He also didn't have to break into your place. Your place doesn't have a fence. So he's literally having to breach a couple fences to get back into. Lemmy thinks he's been going through the sheds out back. I mean, this is a very, very much a violation of, I wouldn't say my rights, but it's a violation of my property.
So let me get this straight. You built 2 walls, and he can get through them?
Well, the gate.
Brian trying to make a zinger about the wall for the
Here comes the immigration zinger. Maybe Kamala Harris.
I'm just saying, I have open borders here at Hunter Law, and we don't have any problem.
Do you do these zingers during your closing arguments at all in front of a judge?
I'll see you tomorrow, Brian. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
How you doing, boss?
Good.
Hey, man. I would say I'm a day one, but I'm about to say day 2, man, because I wasn't there for everything. But by the time I chimed in, that's back when 25 Cents and Manson and everybody was still there. But I'm saying all that to say, man, a long time of you guys. I hope you guys keep up the good work. God doesn't give us more than we can handle and all that good stuff and jazz. But long story short, I just wanted to say one thing, man. On the Twitch, on the chat in there, when you put it on subscriber, from what I've seen, when you have it on subscriber, nobody really comes by because they can't really talk. They just want to come talk crap, and then eventually it builds up. When I first was coming on here, you had about 2,000 people in here all the time.
Let me just stop you right now, okay? Because this is another thing people bitch about. Yes, when I was only on Twitch, I had 2,000 people. But then Twitch banned me for they're very, very, very sensitive and very snowflakey, very, very, very much ready to ban you. And so when I had all my eggs, and so for everybody that think that they, that on this particular topic, where Bubba first started messing up is when he heard fragmenting it and it was when it was all on Twitch. It was the greatest, and Twitch changed, not us. And Twitch changed its bylaws. And one time we showed that the actual headline for the CBS Evening News was "The White House urges Americans not to travel to Ukraine." So we played that story. And it showed a bombing of a building that had some dead bodies laying outside, covered up in blankets. And Twitch banned me, gave me a permanent ban for like 2 or 3 days. No, I think it was weeks, wasn't it?
It was 2 weeks.
2-week ban because I showed dead bodies. Now, once we saw the dead bodies underneath the white sheets, we completely cut away from it.
And scrubbed the show after.
And scrubbed the show afterward. And this was broadcast on
news,
on the CBS Evening News, over the airwave news. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to be beholden to Twitch anymore and have my world taken away from me for 2.5 weeks. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and open it wide open. So you know what? We opened up Rumble, and we do, 1,700 people there. And then we opened up YouTube. Right now we got 1,200 people right there. Right. Then we opened up Twitter. Right now. So you're saying, you've lost your luster because you're down to 150 people on Twitch. I've added another 1,500 to 2,000 by taking my show to 4 or 5 other platforms and getting away from Twitch. That's what these haters don't understand. Oh, you've ruined it back in the day. No, I'm not going to be beholden to one particular platform that can pull the rug right out from underneath me on some stupid ass nonsense. So go to Rumble. There's about 2,000 people there. YouTube, there right now this very minute there's 1,151. I don't know how many's on Twitter. Twitter's probably near 1,000. Twitch probably has 100 or so.
100.
Don't you do Facebook?
Facebook has 50 or 60. So you people don't even know what the you're talking about. The
No,
show.
we don't.
You don't. So just a minute. Just a minute. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Say it.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
There you go. That's a good way to go into commercials.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Should Babyface be worried about tomorrow?
He should be, because I'm fucking mad at him right now. He can fuck off. You know, when I'm talking about fucking serious shit, I don't need his bull fucking shit.
That's not him in the chat. That's somebody else.
No, that's him.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised
he's still going. Like,
no, he's talking. He's
a fucking mark for himself. What he is.
Good morning, everybody. Things are looking good over here on YouTube. I don't know what the hell people are talking about. Hello, Great White.
What's up, Great White? Yeah, Rumbles where the majority of people are.
But it's nice being like.
What's up, Lincoln 2023?
Because some people just prefer different streams over other ones, so it's smart being on multiple platforms.
He's got that PayPal account. We sent that to him a couple days ago. We have the clip of him.
Good morning, Jesse St. John.
Talking about what's he gonna do with only 8 toes, and then there was another joke they had.
I gotta see Lincoln. Lincoln 2023 is my boy. Shane Brown said he needs to send the bull down here.
We usually get him all the good stuff between me and Lummy.
Yeah, but you can actually change the ratio or the pixels on the YouTube because it goes to a default one. But you can like make it like hell, I don't know, probably even 4K if you hit that little gear down at the bottom. I think the show would look good in 4K. Now the highest you can go is 1080p. But it's still good. And trust me, 4K gets reformatted anyways once it goes out the other end. Alright, I'm grabbing one of those alkaline waters.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should, Brian. The tropical. You missed the show last week because you were scared of the tropics, so you might as well miss the show tomorrow, too. Fucking dick. He's a mark for himself. Calls the show, and then fucking has to get on chat. Just whatever, Brian. Fucking mark.
Should he not come in tomorrow?
I don't care. Probably he's scared about the tropics.
Oh, he's one of those guys?
He didn't make it in last week because he was scared.
Because of what?
I think that nobody knew about the hurricane last week, but I think he had a good time at the Creative Loafing Awards.
You did.
Wait, he missed the show, but went to Creative Loafing?
Well,
that was on Wednesday.
Yeah, he went to Creative Loafing. He went to Creative Loafing on Wednesday.
Yeah, but if you don't do a
got
show...
got too fucked up. No. And then used the tropics when it's hot. Fucking excuse to fucking not come in. Didn't come in. So now he's all fucking lathered up. So he's got 2 weeks of fucking dickness built to fuck up. He's a mark for himself. He has to fucking have his. He has to have his word be known, and he has to give all of his zookeeper shit on chat. Then he's got to call the fucking show.
What kind of pussy are you to miss a show over a hangover?
Broadcasting live from the Aqua Beato Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Mach, that may be a little ethnic, you know.
She's Italian.
I know, she's Italian. Let's come on, guys. Can we just, please, can everybody stop overthinking things and just do it, okay? Please. From Brian Matroni trying to be a goddamn mark for himself and get his nonsense spewed over chat and call the show. It doesn't have to be just.
I made 4 versions, so there's 2 Italians and 2 English. So we can.
I don't need any Italians.
Gotcha.
Just
we'll cut those out now.
Thank
Got
you.
it. Yep.
Thank you. Hello.
G'day, big lad. Can you hear me?
Tampa Terry, how are you?
Good, boss. Hey, first of all, real quick, legendary Bubba Army member Buzzard Bob, the 5 million mile trucker, just got out of the hospital today. I know a lot of people in the Bubba Army are pulling for him, bro. He's doing a lot better now.
What was he? What was he in the hospital for?
Well, a little while ago, he had a stroke, retired from trucking, and now he's got some swelled up feet, bro. They call them like piss ankles when your feet get all swelled up like that. And maybe he'll even call in again soon, bro. But second of all, bro, I heard you talking about the trolls earlier, bro, and I just want to let you in on something because I know the trolls better than anyone else. Hell, I'm a troll. I've been trolling people on the internet since I was 15 years old, bro. And
good to know.
Your troll, your number of trolls upticked by about 75% whenever Biden and Kamala stopped doing so well, whenever, the election started coming around. And, bro, I'm big on Twitter. I'm big on X. And every time I go to reply to one of your tweets and I see the haters replying to you, I click on their page, bro, and it's always a liberal.
I don't even engage to the trolls on let me tell you, and Seth, I don't even engage on the Twitter trolls. I'd hard telling what they're saying.
Oh, they just come at you.
Yeah. I mean, but you can see that I don't even.
No, not at all.
I don't even pay attention to those.
They come at you, bro, and I think it's all politically motivated because every single one of them is like a hardcore Biden guy.
Good.
I think a lot of your trolls are politically motivated, bro. I'm just saying.
All right. I mean, great.
That's right.
I don't know why I've been, painted as this hardcore MAGA guy. I think Trump is the better candidate, but I also believe in women's right to be able to have an abortion, and I believe in the legalization of marijuana, and I believe in the Second Amendment, and, so I don't know why everybody, maybe my choice for president isn't necessarily their cup of tea, but I'm just as much Democrat as I am Republican when it comes to several of the issues. I don't like the overturning of Roe v. Wade. I do think there should be some sort of gun control. Not a lot, but I think that you should have to register your gun, perhaps. I think that's a little democratic. But I'm very concerned about the economy, and I'm very concerned about immigration. So, I mean, what am I? So why do I got to think that that's pretty much right down the middle of the road?
Yeah, but I think there's more right-leaning people on the show.
But I'm talking about me though. If they're gonna get me. Yeah, Dan. We know Dan sucks MAGA D. We know that Dan deep throats Trump every day. I don't necessarily. I think Trump made a hell of a mistake by his pick in his VP pick. But again, I'm the kind of guy that thinks you should be able to take your girlfriend to the abortion clinic, smoking a joint with your gun. So where does that put me?
Right down the middle.
I mean, I don't know where. It shouldn't put me on any side of one way or the other. And the hate that just spews out of your hole, you're nonstop. Let me thank God I don't engage the trolls on Twitter. I don't even look at them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I think it's probably better. Did we get lucky and Tampa hang up, or is that just a clip?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother.
I'm still here. Damn it. Sorry. All right, well, anything else, Tampa Terry?
No, I guess that was it, bro. Hey, have a great show. Great day, bro.
Appreciate it.
Keep fighting the good fight.
You too, man. Thank you, Tampa Terry. Bag full of milk. Lummy, here's the show. I got the final episode to watch tonight on The Perfect Couple. I don't know if Seth. Do you and Phoebe get into shows at all?
We used to, but
you don't anymore.
She doesn't. I mean, she doesn't even watch TV.
Oh, she doesn't?
No, she'll just leave
will she watch the Bears game with you on Saturday or Sunday?
Well, I've been streaming I've been illegally streaming the Bears games from my computer, so that's not anything that she wants to come up and sit on my lap and watch it on my Mac.
How about a Lightning game?
Yeah, I don't like the Lightning anymore, but yeah, we'll watch the Chiefs game together.
I like how I slided that in. I don't like the Lightning anymore.
I am no very associated with the Lightning, but I don't like the Lightning anymore. So that's what happens when somebody fires you.
Me suggesting a Netflix series. Lummy, do you and Ash watch stuff?
Yes, we do.
This might be something.
Oh, okay.
And did you see, Lummy, that Yellowstone's coming back in November?
Yeah. Exciting.
And they had Kevin Costner on the trailer. Did you see that?
I saw that too.
Yeah.
Hello? Am I under arrest, or can I go get something to eat?
They're rich.
She's so hot for man.
Yeah, for 60. Nicole Kidman, I think she's over 60.
Her and Tom Cruise were together during Days of Thunder.
Yeah, I know. Then she hooked up with Toby Keith, and she hasn't looked back since.
Keith Urban.
Kill someone.
Yeah, Australian.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Keith Urban. So sorry. Watch this.
I'm going to get away with it, Rich.
We are the perfect family.
We've all been under a considerable amount of stress because of the accident.
It's such a shock, and we're all very upset.
Any comment on the body that was found on your property? Your wife a suspect.
I would have thought our family's contribution to the Nantucket Fund would afford us a little more discretion.
Trust me, all the amount of money I've made to Leo hasn't gotten me nothing.
Somebody died. And somebody's guilty.
Rear Winbury.
She makes anyone who spends time at the house sign an NDA. Tag Winbury.
This guy reminds me of Jimmy Cleavis.
Yeah, Luke Schreiber.
Benji?
He's hard to read.
And Will.
Fucking hate them!
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't do that in a trailer.
No, you shouldn't.
Thomas is an idiot.
Yes. I take pills from everyone. Is that a crime?
Yes.
That guy steals. This guy right here, he steals everybody's pills.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he does.
Does he take them or does he sell them?
No, he steals them and takes them.
Oh, goodness.
Or hands them out to his boys.
Oh, wow.
That's probably the role I'd play.
When you...
We do have to get ahead of things.
I'm gonna kill her.
I did not see that coming.
Neither did I.
Nope.
These people are used to getting whatever they want. The minute they feel they're losing control, they burn it all down.
Even the best of liars get very tired. Or gets too overwhelming.
See, even the best of liars get very tired. It all gets too overwhelming, and then they snap.
Are you relating to this right now?
I kind of am.
I feel you.
Even the best of liars get very tired.
Get very tired. Or gets too overwhelming.
It all gets too overwhelming, and then they snap.
And they...
I think I snapped today.
Snap.
I bet she's a lioness in the bedroom.
Oh, I bet you she is.
She's Australian, of course
and
she is.
She's still just 57.
Yeah, she's not even 60 yet.
There's some major prime years left.
They lie about the age all the time.
No, that's how old she is.
What do you think? What do you think she is, Tuds?
She's not Dominican Republican.
I mean,
yeah, she's not trying to make the Major League Baseball. She's not Albert Pujols.
Danny Almonte. She's not Danny Almonte.
Remember, I think, wasn't Albert Pujols the biggest guilty one of all? He was like 40, and they had him now playing for the Los Angeles Angels, 32-year-old Albert Pujols.
There was a Ray scout that told me, and Dwayne Stats told me the same thing. Albert Pujols came to Tropicana at 16 to try out. He looked like he was about 24 at the time.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a giant.
So there was a vice presidential debate yesterday, and I think that probably it could. There's all types of clips, but I think that maybe playing each candidate's close might be all we need.
Oh, I didn't make it that far.
Well, I'm just saying, like they're both 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 2 seconds, and I would think that it would probably summarize. You know, it's kind of their summary of what they feel, how they did. So I feel as if I'm going to do that. Instead of just give an overwhelmingly amount of coverage to the vice presidential candidate debate last night. Here's what I don't understand. Who in the hell makes CNN the unbiased debate destination? I mean, like, listen.
Well, it was CBS.
It was CBS.
But it was CBS, but CNN carried it. So somebody recorded this off CNN. See, it says live CBS News at the bottom.
Okay. Was CBS? Was it more fair than the
ABC one?
Yeah, because I thought the ABC one.
David Muir.
It was about the same with the CBS one.
Okay, so here's Tim Waltz. This is Kamala Harris's vice presidential candidate, and this is his 2 minute and 2 second close. J.D. Vance will be next.
Thank you to CBS News, and most importantly, thank you to all of you. If you're still up and the folks who miss Dancing with Our Stars, I appreciate it. But look, the support of the democracy matters. It matters that you're here. And I'm as surprised as anybody of this coalition that Kamala Harris has built, from Bernie Sanders to Dick Cheney to Taylor Swift, and a whole bunch of folks in between there. And they don't all agree on everything, but they are truly optimistic people. They believe in a positive future of this country and one where our politics can be better than it is. And I have to tell you, that better than it is the sense of optimism that there can be an opportunity economy that works for everyone, not just to get by, but to get ahead. And the idea that freedom really means something. Not the freedom of government to be in your bedroom or
Now, I don't know the order that it went last night. I just happened to be.
He went first.
Okay, so I'm playing it in the order. Okay, because I kind of wanted to do that. I wanted to be factually, on point here. So this is how it went. Waltz went first. JD went second.
Yes.
Sam room, but the freedom for you to make choices about yourself. Now, look, we all know who Donald Trump is. He's told us, and as Maya Angelou said, believe him when he told you that. His first inaugural address talked about American carnage, and then he spent 4 years trying to maybe do that. Senator Vance tonight made it clear he will stand with Donald Trump's agenda. He will continue to push down that road. Excuse me. Kamala Harris gives us a different option. Now, I'll have to tell you, I'm going to be careful about the quotes, but there's one that Senator Vance said that does resonate with me. He said, Donald Trump makes the people I care about afraid. A lot of America feels that way. We don't need to be afraid. Franklin Roosevelt was right. All we have to fear is fear itself. Kamala Harris is bringing us a new way forward. She's bringing us a politics of joy. She's bringing real solutions for the middle class, and she's centering you at the heart of that. All the while asking everyone, join this movement, make your voices heard. Let's look for a new day where everybody gets that opportunity and everybody gets a chance to thrive. I humbly ask for your vote on November 5th for Kamala Harris.
I think he did pretty good.
Do you know that I was wondering why Don Rickles was trending last night on Twitter? And this was the reason why everybody was calling him Don Rickles.
I think he did a pretty good job with what he has to work with.
Dude, how about he nailed the exact 2 minutes?
No, he did.
Like, how many times did he practice that?
I think they both did.
They both did. But I think he did a pretty good job. I think you could shoot holes in the fact that, I think everybody really would like to have something besides a word salad on Kamala as to what her actual economic plan is on how to revive our economy and get, double-digit inflation's down, and so that eggs aren't $7 and milk's not $4. And, I can see that they're already strategically inching down the gas prices as we get closer to the election. But, I think, listen, I didn't watch this last night. I've not heard this guy talk a lot, but I thought he came across, I don't necessarily agree with Kamala's policies on what I know of, but I think this guy came across likable and pretty smooth. Now let's watch JD Vance.
You folks at CBS, and of course the American people for tuning in this evening. And one of the issues we didn't talk about was
Does he got lip gloss on?
That I said that last night too. It looks like he's got a pink shade of lipstick.
And it looks like he kind of Brett Michaels his eyes up a little bit.
No, he's just got those eyes.
He's got really nice eyes.
Those are come hither eyes.
Yes, they
okay.
are.
All right. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's
there we go.
Waltz, you folks at CBS, and of course the American people for tuning in this evening. And one of the issues we didn't talk about was energy. And I remember when I was being raised by my grandmother, when she didn't have enough money to turn on the heat some nights because Ohio gets pretty cold at night and because money was often very tight. And I believe, as a person who wants to be your next vice president, that we are a rich and prosperous enough country where every American, whether they're rich or poor, ought to be able to turn on their heat in the middle of a cold winter night. That's gotten more difficult thanks to Kamala Harris's energy policies. I believe that whether you're rich or poor, you ought to be able to afford a nice meal for your family. That's gotten harder because of Kamala Harris's policies. I believe that whether you're rich or poor, you ought to be able to afford to buy a house. You ought to be able to live in safe neighborhoods. You ought to not have your communities flooded with fentanyl. And that, too, has gotten harder with because of Kamala Harris's policies. Now, I've been in politics long enough to do what Kamala Harris does when she stands before the American people and says that on day one, she's going to work on all these challenges I just listed. She's been the vice president for 3.5 years. Day one was 1,400 days ago, and her policies have made these problems worse. Now, I believe that we have the most beautiful country in the world. I meet people on the campaign trail who can't afford food, but have the grace and generosity to ask me how I'm doing and to tell me they're praying for my family. What that has taught me is that we have the greatest country, the most beautiful country, the most incredible people anywhere in the world. But they're not going to be able to achieve their full dreams with the broken leadership that we have in Washington. They're not going to be able to live their American dream if we do the same thing that we've been doing for the last 3.5 years. We need change. We need a new direction. We need a president who has already done this once before and did it well. Please vote for Donald Trump. And whether you vote for me or vote for Tim Walz, I just want to say I'm so proud to be doing this, and I'm rooting for you. God bless you, and good night.
Man, I got to tell you, I think
they both did a great job.
I think they both did a great job, but I think JD Vance actually broke down the issues that we're dealing with. I think Tim Walz just went there and towed the word salad Kamala line, whereas JD Vance broke down what most Americans are dealing with: high power bills, high food bills, and I mean, in my opinion, it seems like there was more substance to JD Vance's. Now, I didn't see the back and forth banter.
They were, they were
really cordial.
They
with
were,
each
they
other.
were polite. Yeah, I mean, like I thought.
See, I wish Kamala and Trump could be this cordial.
Did you see that they shook hands after the debate and actually introduced each other's wives to each other?
See, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think it's right here. I think this is it right here.
Yeah, and then their wives come out.
See, like, why can't listen? These two guys are in a battle. They just debated, but it was cordial. One guy feels one way, one guy feels the other way.
Well,
but it was gentlemanly and it was cordial.
I thought this was great.
It was actually, I mean, I just watched 45 minutes because I had to tap out, but it was very refreshing and nice to see.
Let's let these guys run the country. You know what I'm saying?
I think Vance and Vivek are going to be,
I think
whatever 4 years from now is. Yeah,
I'm just telling you right now, man. Let's flip flop applesauce and let these two be the presidents.
Well, you hated both these guys yesterday.
No, but I mean, because Seth,
He can't change his mind.
No. I can change my mind, but two, I don't know a lot about him.
Yeah, no, I know.
I don't know a lot about him, and so when I did my research, the little bit of research that I just saw, where they both had an opportunity to talk each 2 minutes, regardless of the one that I would pick, that was very presidential and very respectful. You didn't see Kamala. You didn't see when Tim. You didn't see J.D. Vance making facial expressions. You didn't.
He wasn't called him Tampon Tim.
He wasn't called Tampon Tim. It wasn't adversarial. It was conversational. You know what I'm saying? It was adversarially polite.
They made a couple faces here and there, but I mean, at the end, it was.
All right, a substantive civil.
Now listen to this. You know that the Trump people
Hated
told.
this.
No. The Trump people told.
Pull the hand.
Listen, you shorten the distance because Trump took a lot of flack for Kamala going right up to Trump's podium and Trump not halving the distance and meeting her halfway, and her having to go to his real estate to introduce herself, and that kind of made Trump look petty. Whereas J.D. Vance wasn't going to let that happen. After the event, he did a couple 2 or 3 steps and actually was a little bit more on. Notice it?
Yep.
So they're like, man, make sure you get up in his real estate to make us look like, like we're aggressively trying to be nice to you. Look.
All right.
See, that's more in Waltz's camp than it is in, whereas it was opposite that way during the presidential deal.
It's a substantive civil debate, despite months.
See, that's what, you know what? Regardless of what we want, who you want to be president.
Why can't we have this?
Why can't we have this? This is what we want. We're all sitting here enamored by this because we haven't seen this in 8 years. We haven't seen gamesmanship and decorum.
Not as divisive either.
No. They both stand for opposite things, but they're not at each other's throats. They're having, an intellectual conversation.
Bubba.
And I love that their wives came out.
What I've kind of learned is that people agree on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
There's just I know abortion, is a big time issue and other things, but generally people are kind of on the same page about immigration. A lot of them, a lot of people are on the same page about a lot of things. And then, you discuss the stuff that's on the outskirts and all that. But no, I thought that both these guys, I know.
Refreshing.
The one time Waltz kind of looked bad was when they asked him about
China.
lying. Yeah, being at Tiananmen Square.
Well, he was
Vicious and nasty attacks between Senator Vance
Right,
and
hold
Governor
on here. So here comes the wives.
Walz. They tonight were
JD's
largely
married to a hot Indian
kind and agreeable with each other. They often talk about finding common ground.
Do you think Trump was
They
texting
obviously
Vance the whole
held
time about what to say?
Their toughest criticisms for the folks at the top of the ticket. Vance clearly.
See, this is great. We as Americans can get behind this. And if your guy loses, you don't feel so goddamn combative because you just got ran through the grill. You feel like, okay, the guy was a gentleman about it, the guy who won. And you know what? People that follow these two dudes aren't going to be storming the Capitol building with horns on top of their head. I'm just saying. They're not gonna. Because J.D. Vance is going to say, don't do it, man.
Well, you know
listen,
what?
Tim beat me fair and square.
They had J.D. Vance, and he handled it well because I guess in the past he had compared Trump to Hitler, or he was very against Trump, and he handled that stuff head on. I think that was the only real thing that he faced last night. Yeah,
I think it needs to be said clearly. The more experienced debater, the slicker speaker. Waltz's strongest moment, perhaps, came at the end.
Hey, man, J.D. Vance's wife's woo.
I know, the
talking
Indian
about
chick,
democracy. That was also, I would think.
I got to tell you, man, the Venezuela, whatever the hell his name.
Vivek.
Whatever. I like that. I like him as a VP and maybe Vance. I don't know. This really throws me off because Vance did. I kind of didn't like Vance because I thought he was too evangelical. But you know what I do is I like how these two interacted and debated. I like the gamesmanship, the decorum. I like it. It shows that we can do it. It's the candidate. It's the candidate. If Trump would take a step back and act like that, and Kamala would take a step back and act like that, we'd be in a better position as a country, because the person that loses is less pissed off when you got a horse's ass up there, acting the way they do.
Trump would definitely be more loved if he was handle things kind of like Vance did in this one. But I also read
Vance is a far better speaker than Trump.
Oh yeah, he's super educated.
You read what now, Toronto?
There is a scenario where neither candidate would reach the 270 electoral votes.
No, there's not.
I
don't think there is.
Yeah, there is a way, but the whole entire
it's going to come.
It could be 270, 268.
It's going to be. And 270 is all you need.
Yeah, I know, but it's going to come down to Pennsylvania.
It's down to Pennsylvania. The press secretary is talking about how the president does have, I have to go to words right after this. The president does have the ability to pull off what they call an emergency Taft-Hartley Act. It's where if you are an essential worker, like an air traffic controller or a longshoreman or something like that,
those guys.
you can make them have to work. I think it's
like a wartime thing, right?
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, like maybe a month or something while you in good faith negotiate a better contract, what they're going for, but you make them, they have to work, like they have to. And
can you speak ill about longshoremen?
No, but I know one thing, man. You got to get this deal done, and the
longshoremen want us to die.
Biden will not enact. He will not. It says, as dock workers strike at seaports on the East and Gulf coasts, the Biden administration has affirmed it will not use a federal law known as the Taft-Hartley Act to intervene the strike, which means you can enact this legislation that makes them have to go to work. And then what happens is you quickly turn up getting the deal done, and then they get retro paid what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? So like if they work a month under this Taft-Hartley Act, then they're working because it's such an essential thing for our country. And you really accelerate getting a deal done, and then everybody gets retro paid to what the new deal is. So you're not in there, getting screwed. It's
a cooling off period, which is 80 days.
And so presidents have done this. I think Reagan did it with the air. Did Reagan do it with the air?
No, he brought in just, as you could call, scabs.
All right.
On the port straight.
Man, if I'm the president, I'm enacting it. And I'm getting with the longshoremen and saying, listen, you unload 35 containers now a day. Please don't because I'm making you work, unload 3 and really shove it up my ass. I'm going to get involved with this labor, with your union, and I'm going to get you a deal. Please do me right. I'm going to stick my neck out for you, but we need you guys. And the White House this is all about communications. And the White House is saying they're not going to do it.
They don't want to lose the unions.
On the port straight. So with the rebuilding of North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, isn't it a bad time to have supplies stuck at 36 ports as of right now? So how long then until the president decides he should step in this strike?
So a couple of things. According to FEMA,
that's Tuttle's new big contract is he's got these ports looking for scab crane workers, and half the stuff's going to fall off we're going to get half the stuff anyway because these guys have never worked these cranes, are going to be dropping half the containers in the water. Jeez. And they're making $22 an hour.
Maybe this is why they let all the immigrants in.
Half of nothing is something.
Strike is not impacting the relief of recovery efforts at this time because supplies were pre-positioned. You heard the FEMA administrator mention this just last week. You heard that from the secretary just moments ago. So any specifics on that, obviously, I would refer you to them. Look, we have a supply chain disruptions task force. They're going to be monitoring the situation. There's a reason why.
What do they come in like a SWAT team and make that guy work that crane at gunpoint?
The president put that together to assess the supply chain, and so they're going to be there to work with any potential disruptions. But
disruptions? There's no disruptions when nobody shows up for work, right? That task force doesn't know how to run that big ass crane that's on the end of a barge that has to take that container and put it down on the ground, and then the forklift has to pick it up and take it to the port, and the port then has to sort it out to where it goes.
In your question to me about when is the president going to
We're not going to be able to sell cars. We're not going to be able to get clothing. We're not going to be able to get food. We're not going to be able to get building materials. We're not going to be able to get anything
involved. The president's message has been very clear. I just laid that out for one of your colleagues. We've been very clear when it comes to these types of moments here, that labor, when it comes to negotiating, there needs to be collective bargaining is incredibly important. Workers need to get their fair share.
Stop hitting your hand on the podium.
Oh, I know. She does that all the
son
time.
Of a bitch, man.
You deserve.
If I'm the president, I'm like, hey, listen, Raggedy Ann, can you please stop doing? Because you've been doing that for 3.5 years, and I can't take it anymore.
It's bad audio.
Pay benefits, wages. It is important that happens. The president's going to continue to be regularly briefed, and we are urging USMX to come to the table to present a fair proposal to ILA.
So Taft-Hartley is off the table indefinitely.
I've spoken to this. This is not. We have not used Taft-Hartley, and we're not planning to.
I would use Taft-Hartley in a minute.
I sent you the Chinese, how their ports are running right now.
All right, cool. I'll do that next, okay?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
The big boss longshoreman is sad because people don't recognize their work, but he does make $900,000 a year.
Listen, they turned down a 50% pay increase.
I hate that guy. As soon as I saw him talk, I was like, he was just talking about how fast the country's going to go to shit.
Right.
And he was happy about it.
Enough. He wanted 55%.
These guys are fucking. That guy's a fucking prick.
Oh, was that Kenny Powers? Yeah, dude, I've been watching The Penguin on HBO. And the Penguin did deliver drugs in a FEMA truck.
What's the Penguin?
It's Colin Farrell playing the Penguin from the Batman, but it's more of a realistic, gritty mafia type show. It's really good.
How many episodes?
There's only been 2. It's on HBO. Did you ever get on House of the Dragon?
You worry that this
I thought you were the biggest.
No, I am.
Game of Thrones fan.
I just don't watch any shows at all.
They're telling me that they're going to.
You want me to come watch it with us?
We should.
Okay.
We'll watch it in Orlando, the Content House.
All right. Are you recording it all today?
No.
When are me and you going to do a show sometime, Seth? Me and you, let's schedule it one day. I would love to do a show with you.
Okay.
Just like a one-off. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. I completely understand.
You worry that.
This guy talking about?
Yes, that guy's complete. Yeah,
he makes $900 a year, Bubba.
He was, and he was describing how quickly things are going to go downhill, and he was like, "Oh, they'll appreciate us when everything starts going to hell."
Yeah, tell him I'm down to do a show, man. I was just letting Bubba listen to that audio, but we can set something up, dude. We want to do something like next week. We can do it over.
I can hook up with my board.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we don't have to be in person at all unless you want to.
Yeah, I'm down to do any extra content if you would like to.
Let's do something. Let's do something for next week then.
Okay. Chip Jones. Yes, I'm still on the wagon.
What's up, Matthew Hawk?
What up, Hawk?
But yeah, no, the Penguin is good. I think you guys would like it.
Just every time I go to HBO or whatever it is, it's the first thing that's on there.
It's good. Colin Farrell is really good in it, and it's not comic booky.
Did he put on a bunch of weight?
No, that's all a suit.
Oh, he's got a suit. Okay.
Yeah, but it's makeup. They say he does like 4 hours of makeup to get ready.
Yeah, I saw something about. The last Colin Farrell movie I saw was the one where he was in the phone booth.
That was good.
Back when they had phone booths. I mean,
The name of the movie was called Phone Booth.
was it?
Yeah. And do you remember who the voice was of the sniper?
I was gonna say Dennis Hopper, but he was in Speed.
It was Kiefer Sutherland.
Was it?
Yeah. But he also played Deadshot in the Electra movie with Jennifer Gardner. The worst superhero movie. But I wanted to go see Joker this Friday. It's supposed to be good.
Yeah, I don't normally see those movies, but Lady Gaga looks really good.
I think she got robbed for A Star Is Born.
Oh man, I remember I was working with Drew when that movie came out, and John Sending saw it twice.
I saw it twice. Once with my mom.
Yes, Kirk.
Speed's great. Sandra Bullock looks the same now as she did back then.
Speed 2 Cruise Control is the far more superior movie.
Cruise Control? What's that?
It was the one where they were on the boat. And
Speed 2.
Yeah, Speed 2.
That was Speed. What the hell? Nobody knows that movie.
Oh, it's a good movie.
Speed 2 Cruise Control?
Yeah, Keanu Reeves said he didn't want to do it.
Yeah, it was just Sandra Bullock. Some dude took over the cruise ship and set it on cruise control as high as it would go.
Remember Bird Box?
Yeah.
Remember everybody was talking about that for a while?
So dumb.
I thought it was pretty good.
I mean,
I don't know.
that and A Quiet Place came out at the same time.
I never saw Quiet Place. I really just watch sports and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Did you ever watch Veep?
I actually watched Veep last night. I love it.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Thank you, Macho Man Perfect. 100, Lummy. Johnny K.
Oh, thank you, John.
Steel slinging.
I forgot about that.
Johnny K. Valparaiso, Indiana. Thank you, my friend. So as we talk about the, by the way, I just got a notice, Lummy, from the Tampa. I get like an update from the Tampa Times or whatever.
Yes.
And the Port of Tampa longshoremen are now joining this strike.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So we won't be getting stuff down here either. I didn't know that this guy. Well, first of all, it looks like they're asking for a 50%. The longshoremen of this particular longshoremen union, they're asking for a 50% raise.
I thought they offered them 50. They wanted more, but I mean, there's different stories.
And this guy right here, who I guess is maybe the head of the longshoremen union. This guy,
I think this guy's playing the heel in wrestling, man, because he started getting a lot of heat yesterday.
He got a lot of heat.
This guy makes $900,000 a year.
They wanted 77%.
They wanted a 77% raise. They were offered a 50% raise.
And they turned it down.
And then they threw this guy up here, who's their spokesperson, to be a real dick. Listen to this.
Are you worried that this
They have the capital to settle this thing.
Are you worried that this strike is going to hurt the everyday American, the farmers that need to reach the export market? They're telling me that they're going to hurt through all
Now you
of
start to realize who the longshoremen are, right?
Nobody cares.
People never gave a
Sounds like a big look at me power struggle.
ego.
About us.
Ego, exactly. Just like Brian Matroni.
Until now, when they finally realized
this guy's a mark for himself.
Yeah, somebody's going to Jimmy Hoffa this guy.
This guy's a mark for himself, just like Brian Matroni is.
About us until now, when they finally realized that the chain is being broken.
So, Lummy, if you look at a 50% raise, that means this guy would get a $450,000 raise.
Yeah, you think his paycheck shows that people do care about him.
900,000, 50% of that's 450. That means that guy's making about, 1.3 million a year.
How much more money is this guy making than all the guys on the bottom, though, too?
I think the
He's
bottom
not
guys
going hungry.
They do pretty well, yeah.
It's like 200,000 I saw.
Yeah, like 200, 250,000.
Yeah, let me do a little research on that for me.
Now, cars won't come in. Food won't come in. Clothing won't come in. You know how many people depend on our jobs? Half the world. And it's time for them and time for Washington to put so much pressure on them to take care of us, because we took care of them. And we're here 135 years and brought them where they are today, and they don't want to share.
Oh, my God.
You worried that this...
I mean, it kind of looks like it depends on obviously where you're at on there and how long you've been working there.
We need to take a page from the Chinese book. The Chinese, listen, man, strike all you want.
I'd replace that guy with a sex doll.
The New York longshoremen make over 200,000. It looks like the ones in Florida, if you base started it,
I think we have three. I think we have 3 ports. We have Jacksonville, which is actually a big port, Tampa, and Miami.
Well, what about the one in Metro or Melbourne?
Yeah, Port Canaveral.
Yeah, Port Canaveral.
Port Canaveral. Yeah, and then do we have one in the Panhandle?
Yes.
All right,
Pensacola.
so maybe 5-6 ports.
Yeah.
What's the average Florida-based longshoreman make?
Between 75 and 150,000.
All right, so China said, you go ahead and have all the humans you want out there hitting you up for 77% raises. We're going to punch a bunch of nerds behind some computer screens that are real good at running video games, and we're going to pay them $80,000 a year and they're far more efficient. This is how the longshoremen. This is how they load and unload shipping containers in China.
Looks like kids.
It is. They got guys.
Child labor.
They got guys that run these remote-controlled, robotic, non-manned machines, and from like a. There's a
little control room.
Yeah, a little control room.
Port.
It's probably not even be elevated, maybe, where they can kind of see over out in the yard, maybe.
I think everything was on video there. Wow, look at that.
Boy, this is scored really well. People, who needs them?
Yeah, I mean, who needs them? Not even drive-through needs them anymore. Checkers is fully automated, and it works.
That's right.
People were saying yesterday they can't wait for automation because of that guy.
They're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it like one port at a time, probably.
Oh yeah.
Look, so there's some guy running that. There's some guy running that machine from a little office, and he's gonna go and watch. Let's see how. There he is. Look at him.
And you're gonna find out who the longshoremen are.
Yeah, I make $900,000 a year, and a $450,000 raise ain't good enough.
Now you gotta go hunt your own food. That's a child.
Yeah, it is.
That's a baby. Oh my God.
They got chicks.
Yeah.
As long as you can work a joystick, and every kid knows how to work a joystick. They got hours and hours of video game experience.
I mean, this looks like they're doing it at school. Is this like a middle school where they go run the boards?
I'd have a class in every high school, longshoremen, and you got to go in there and do a shift. And look, nobody's bitching. Everybody's just there calm.
Having a good time.
You don't see the armed guards behind them, I mean, that's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we need.
But isn't it on the other hand that you got to be in a union just to get those type of jobs at that port?
At those ports, yes.
Okay,
There's other ports that don't have unions.
But what I'm trying to say though is they're strong. I don't even understand how what this guy's doing is legal. I know that they're all people do realize that we're going to be paying out the ass for goods and stuff now because we're giving them a 77% raise.
Yeah, I mean, think about if we think inflation's bad. If let's say, it takes X amount of thousands of dollars to get a car off the container, the car industry or whatever we're getting, to get it unloaded off the container and actually on the ground and then on a truck transported to either their Ford holding facility or maybe the actual dealership, there's X amount of cost involved in that. If you take, a longshoreman, it takes them, however many hours to do that. Well, when you're paying that guy now 77% more just to get that good, that durable good, that whether it's clothing, food, vehicles, building materials, if you're now paying 77% more to get that out off of a boat and into the American ecosystem, that's going to be worse than inflation. That's going to be worse than, right now, most of the inflation was caused by fuel prices and energy prices because it takes energy, fuel to be able to produce crops and to be able to produce, stuff, manufacturing.
It'll get passed down.
So now that guy that, made $200,000, let's just say a guy that made $200,000 right now in Port Tampa, right? So let's go $200,000 times 0.77. That's $154,000 raise. If you add that to 200, yesterday he was making 200. Today he's making 354.
That's a nice cost of living raise.
My God. You're going to wonder who can afford to live on the beaches nowadays and pay the insurance? The guys that are working Port Tampa.
Yeah. Do you have to have a degree to be a longshoreman?
No, you can go tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, but
you have to be strong.
Hands-on.
But you can't be afraid like you're going to be in a crane.
No, I'll grab that bucket or whatever those things are, cubes.
Crane.
You got to know when the random drug testing is, though, too, because a lot of those longshoremen are high as hell.
you got to know the. You gotta get the Wizinator.
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna have to pass a drug. Okay, that's the catch. Okay,
Israel. Are we looking because of our mishandling of what's happening in the Middle East right now? Are we on the verge? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 stories involving, unsettling of the Middle East. Everything. Israel gunman kills 6 before Iranian missile attack. Right now in Tel Aviv is under a severe terrorist attack. Israel under attack. Iran launches missiles. Gunmen kill at least 8 near Tel Aviv. Air sirens go off in Tel Aviv. Iran attacks on Israel. Live updates. Bibi vows Iran will pay after Islamic Republic launches nearly 200 rockets at Israel. Whoever attacks us will attack them. That's probably the most severe and most thorough telling of what's going on in the Middle East. Is this particular?
This is breaking news right now, Harris. An Israeli military source telling Fox News that a short while ago, Iran launched missiles at Israel. That is all the information that we have right now. And I'm just going to read you again the text that I just received from this source. It says a short while ago, missiles were launched from Iran to Israel, an indication that those sirens that were sounding in the eastern part of this country certainly could have been from an Iranian missile. And also an indication that, and just as we are talking here, sirens are sounding in Tel Aviv, in Jaffa, across this country. A missile attack is underway as we are speaking, and we'll continue to stay live here and update you in real time as things are unfolding. But again, the latest information that I have right now, according to...
And is one of the reasons why Israel is being attacked. Now they have the dome. And they obviously are very capable of defending themselves, but now it's...
U.S. helped yesterday.
Now it's... Oh, it did?
Yeah, yes. It's shot from the aircraft carrier.
A source in the Israeli military, a short while ago, Iran launched missiles at Israel, and as we speak, sirens are sounding across the central part of this country.
So is it enough?
No, because some got through because they're using supersonic missiles that they can't stop.
I mean, are we on the verge? Trump says, I'm not saying everything he says the gospel, but we're on the brink of World War III.
And only he can stop it.
Well, I mean, So I think we got to do more than what we're doing, regardless if it's him or the next guy.
But is it? I mean, what would it be like if we were attacked like that? And
we're never going to. People don't have the capabilities to attack us.
I know that, but
you're going to have to set up a ton of missile launching boats outside of our borders in major towns,
and
we're going to intercept those far before they get there.
But we wouldn't listen to another country telling us that we can't defend ourselves, though, is what I was trying to say.
So what I'm saying is, like, do we push the gas now? As we did get involved a little bit yesterday, is this now the start of us getting fully vested? Or if not, if we just half-ass it, we're going to have a World War III. I mean, because it started. Listen, let's not begin. October 7th, this started out as some crappy ass fan gliders rolling into a music festival, and it being kind of a Gaza Strip, Palestinian West Bank, Israel deal. That's what it started. And then now it's trickulated into Iran. Now it's trickulated into Lebanon. Now it's trickulated into Iraq. I mean, it's now
it's always been Iran. It's always they are the ones
they
that
back everybody.
Yeah, they pay for everything.
But there's other people now getting involved. It's getting bigger. Is it not getting bigger?
We're not shooting. I think we're only shooting rockets down that are going at Israel at the moment.
So don't you think we need to be shooting rockets at the places that are shooting rockets at Israel just to put this thing to bed?
Well, that's what Israel's doing. We're letting them do it.
We're just helping defend.
Yeah. We're defending. And
for what? Why don't we get all in? What's the disadvantage of getting all in? We piss off Iran? Like, what's the disadvantage of getting all in?
Going on the offensive, you mean?
Yeah, getting all in and making this over. We could make this over in a matter of days.
They don't want to piss off the Middle East.
We would have to fight every Middle Eastern country.
All we care about is Iran. I'm sorry. All we care about is Saudi Arabia. That's all we really care about.
Yeah.
So who cares? We've already been in a fight with Iran. We've already been in a fight with Afghanistan. We've already been in a fight with Iraq. That's yesterday's news.
The problem is that who does Russia and China back?
I don't know.
And they're talking,
that's
why I would go World War III, because then either China would,
but then NATO gets in.
Then China would back them, and then China would probably go after Taiwan. So then we would have to defend Taiwan.
I know. So what do you do? This is not. I'm not making a statement on what I think. What the gospel is. This is an open-ended question for everybody. What do we do?
Let Israel handle it. Israel can handle it just fine. Whatever their response is, I think you're gonna have to see where they go from there. I think whether I don't know if they're going to go after their nuclear program, their energy. They're going after the Ayatollah. I don't know what they're going to do. I know that they expected this attack.
But Bibi's full hot, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, look, the anniversary of October 7th is coming up. It's about to be the High Holy Days, the holiest, period in the Jewish religion all year. So, I mean, I don't know when it's going to happen or what's going to happen, but Israel will handle the retaliation, and then if there's a defense, the U.S. will come back and help.
Let's hope. I have a few more of these stories trickulated in. We'll get to those next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Yeah. They said right now with those aircraft carriers there, I think the United States military has the 1st and 2nd Air Force in that region right now. Just alone. Yeah. Just from those aircraft carriers. And they got the brand new one out there.
Yeah, the Lincoln?
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of subs under the water that they don't even know about now.
You think we have... Well, there's also like buried nukes, right?
Yeah, but those subs, all of them have nukes. They're all over the place. They can stay underwater indefinitely.
Jeez.
So they're ready to go, like, at any time. And by the way, the subs with those strike force teams anyways, every time you see an aircraft carrier, That's why I say, do not put a person on the ground. Shoot them right from the boat. Jet stream's going to bring this damn storm right to us.
It's just gonna be rain later.
But do we really need any more rain around here?
No, but it's not gonna be anything.
No, Brian might miss another day. Getting ready.
It's gonna be on Sunday though, so he needs that weekend. Fucking Cleveland. Yes, you did DDP for life.
You did DP? Double penetration?
DDP?
Oh.
Come on, Dallas Page?
Yeah, I know that one.
Come on, man.
DDP yoga.
And the only person that died yesterday was a Palestinian in that
Yeah,
attack.
the missile fell on him.
Yeah, that
I
was
saw the
such
video.
It's on our Twitter.
That was bad.
Probably shouldn't play it, should I?
I wouldn't play it on
Yeah, probably not.
on the stream, but that was crazy. That's some bad luck, right?
I mean, to have it fall right on you. I mean,
you didn't even get exploded. You got crushed.
right? That's the thing is, they talk about the debris and stuff, but I mean, I didn't think of a debris of like a whole fucking
rocket.
Whew.
That'll learn them. I'll be out there.
Russia said that they have the capabilities of reaching U.S. mainland.
Yeah, but there's
Well, listen, they got submarines off their coast. They go over to Cuba.
they could, but it's called mutual destruction. I mean,
they got the stuff over in Cuba.
if one came at us, we're launching the whole.
Oh yeah.
The whole shebang.
Once somebody fires, it's over.
Yeah. So that's why. And the Russians, like, nukes and delivery system, they talk a big game, man, but, like,
China's gonna be taking over Haiti soon.
they're struggling against little Ukraine.
You think North Korea's got their system dialed in right now?
Fuck no. That stuff is. I mean, they tell their people they won the World Cup last 4 years ago. No, I swear to God. They do. On their state news TV, they won the World Cup 3 years in a row.
Oh my God.
Oh, on this.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you, Macho Man. That stuff's great. Breaking news. As of today, it's now illegal. Maybe I got a chance, Lummy, with Broderick, the 7-foot homeless man that's enamored with your two babies.
Oh, of course.
And wants to adjust my basketball goal while jumping over 2 sets of fence. I'm going to tell you, man, I did order a fence shocker, and my fence is going to be electrified. And let me, I'm thinking about electrifying the entire back fence, too, don't you? I mean, should we just electrify the front, or do we have exposure? I think we have more exposure from the homeless in the back.
We do.
Especially where they
have that brush.
Are they
like the
jumping
city.
over the wall though?
They can.
They can.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they jump over the wall as much as they would jump over the fence.
Yeah.
Back by the pond.
Yes.
But I can hook up a fence Shocker 2000, and I can have 2 units, one for the front fence, and then one for the back fence.
Do you get alerts like if there's movement on any of the cameras, like when you would know that he was actually here again?
Yeah, well, for the front part of the building, but not the back.
Neil Mount plus $10.
Thank you, Neil. Lummy, as of today, for all of Florida, it's illegal for homeless people to sleep or camp out on sidewalks, parks, and other public premises. Now, does that just mean they're going to arrest them? It's just going to be is that what's going to happen?
They got to provide places, though, to be able to tell them to go to. Like, there is, like, certain areas, I guess, where they can camp out.
This is under...
An overpass.
This is St. Pete. St. Pete's homeless camp.
Yeah, Tent City.
Is, like, underneath the overpass.
Yes.
Is that 75? Or
Yeah, 275.
275.
Actually, it's 175. That kind of goes off into...
Oh, okay.
It breaks off of 275 and then takes you into the city. And so, I mean, I don't think... And here's the thing. I don't think cops want to arrest homeless people because they smell and they don't want them in the back of their squad cars. And I don't think... do you... When you arrest a homeless person, are you supposed to take all of their possessions or do you just take them?
I think they just tell you to move along.
It gets looted.
It gets looted?
Yeah, but I mean, they're getting out either way. Look, I mean, sometimes homeless people just want to take a trip to jail, get a shower, get a meal.
Get a couple meals.
Get a checkup by a nurse.
Well, I mean, I think Seth sent this to me. This is Draymond Green, and he got into a full-blown argument with a reporter.
Yeah.
People worry about you. Fans, maybe your teammates.
Why they worry about me?
Well,
I am
they
a
say
successful black man in America doing incredibly well. What's the worry
They
about
worry
me?
about you.
There are way more people in this world to worry about than me, that's
Right.
for sure.
But we're here now.
Yeah, what are they worried about?
He's a little crazy.
Okay, but still. He said I'm a very successful black man living in America.
A little like Ron Artest.
We're all here. I don't think you should worry about me.
So does he have like Ron Artest craziness?
I mean, it's
nobody was as maybe the Worm, but besides the Worm and Artest are 1 and 2 and 2 and 1 on the crazy NBA scale.
Well, I think Draymond leads the league in technicals and ejections over the last couple of years.
Okay,
I'm doing,
and he's big too, isn't he?
Yeah,
isn't he 7?
He's
No.
6'6".
No, he's 6'6".
Yeah,
pretty well. If you would have told me when I was 13 years old in Saginaw, Michigan, without a pot to piss in, that you'd be sitting here and somebody would say they're worried about you, I would have probably told them they were out of their mind. I'd be sitting here and they'd be worried about me.
Well, they're worried from themselves too. They want to know.
They don't feed.
They
them
know the
families with
team
this,
needs
so
you.
why are they worried?
Because they know the team needs you.
But they don't feed
and
them.
they don't know if
their
you're going to be
families
here.
doing this. I'm here. I've been here for 13 years now.
If you're going to be here every night.
Has he been at Golden State for 13 years?
Yep.
Yeah.
Really? He's been there that long?
Yep.
So he's got like what, 4 championships?
I think 4.
Been here pretty much every night for 13 years.
Not so.
Very much so. We all have. Look, Kevon Looney played 82 games 2 years in a row, and everybody was celebrating. We all miss games.
No, what I'm talking about, they want to know if you're going to be here, like, mentally.
I'm always here.
Is this some reporter just trying to get?
Yeah,
just
looks
be
like he
a
got-
dick?
headline.
And suspensions, the guideline of getting suspended is something that's in place because it's a possibility. So
It's so uncomfortable.
I don't know what.
Now, has he been a distraction, or has he been pretty much,
He punched one of his teammates in the face a couple of years ago.
He did?
Oh, dude, that was so bad.
What would change? Well,
Did the guy deserve it?
I mean, it was sucker punch kind of. Like he had his hands down, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't think Jordan Poole deserved it at all, but
yeah,
they
he
ended up
kind of
trading him.
backing up to him.
the question.
I mean, is this guy kind of badass, kind of a thug?
No, he's not a thug. He's an important piece to what Golden State has done in their dynasty. But I mean, he has the role that you would probably you'd probably call him a villain,
right?
In the NBA,
and a little bit of a kind of a
like
kind
a
of
Rodman
little
to get under people's skin.
Right, kind of a loose cannon kind of deal.
He'll when he's on the ground, he'll kick you in the beanbag. He'll do stuff like that.
I like that competition.
Okay.
I think my mindset has helped us do some great things. It's pretty cool. So, it's all about how you spin it. I love how you try and spin it, but it ain't my spin to it, player.
No, I mean, I don't think you can handle any better than that right there, right?
Hey, did you? I forgot to ask you this. Did you end up playing the audio of Deion Sanders on Club Shay Shay?
Oh, I think I have it.
Yeah, you should have it.
I think I have it. Where Deion said, "Man, if you knew you were if this was something that you were trying to do, and make it kind of a endorsement about how you can get your freak on, I would have had smoke, and I would have had I would have made it a bigger production, and all that." And Deion, right?
He started doing an impersonation of how Shannon Sharp sounded in the video, like the grunting.
Oh, hold on. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, this is...
Oh, no.
I'm getting into one of these gimmicks here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to squirrel.
You squirreled me. Movie armor conviction upheld in Rust. So the person that was the armorer, I think that they upheld I think it was a woman too, their conviction. And really, the only way you get an appeal is if when people are like P. Diddy. P. Diddy can't get an appeal because there was nothing procedurally done wrong while sentencing him. Unless, the judge sentenced him incorrectly based on some information that wasn't correct or anything like that, then there is no appellate. There is no appeal. So P. Diddy is here it is. This is it right here. This is let me get
you're gonna have a highlight. But listen, if you're gonna stage it, at least you're gonna have a highlight show. That wasn't a highlight. Like
that wasn't a highlight show at all.
That was a low light. Like if you're gonna stage it, it's gonna be some of my best work. Oh, what's my name? Too sweet. Who the baddest? Show enough. If I'm gonna stage it, it's gonna be sound effects. I'm gonna have roars in there.
Pyrotechnics, I'm gonna have everything jumping off.
Everything. Smoke. I'm coming out to smoke like I did in Atlanta. If I'm gonna stage it, it's gonna be, ooh, wait. I'm gonna come out. I'm coming out there like sugar, dancing. If I'm gonna stage it, I was mad about that.
I was mad about that.
Stage that, and that carburetor blew up.
Deion plays Kansas State this weekend?
Yes. Tough one.
Man, did anybody get a chance to watch?
Yeah, I watched the UCF game.
That was like the first complete game that they played.
Sure was.
As far as special teams, defense, and offense. And man, I know.
Did you see Cam Newton get dissed by
Travis Hunter?
No, it was Deion's son.
No, I thought it was Travis Hunter.
It was those were taken out of context. He knows them, and I guess they were hanging out on the sidelines before.
Yeah, and I mean it was literally like right before he was going off to the field.
I know what you're talking about, because I saw Travis Hunter's he wanted to go say hi to him when they were warming up, but they were talking. They have footage of them being buddy afterwards. So
yeah, because the part they played was him just turning his back on him and walking away.
Speaking of Travis Hunter, man. Stud. I mean, I know that the guy from Miami, and there's other people that are, but I mean, how many other people play 130 snaps a game?
Nobody.
Not too many.
Can have a pickoff and 3 touchdowns. I mean, I don't even know, during the Charles Woodson, Champ Bailey, I don't even know that they had those types of stats when they weren't full-time, two-time, both ways. They were those guys would play 80 snaps a game, 60 on defense and 20 on offense. They put him as a slot, and Deion did a little bit of that in Dallas. But I mean, man, Travis Hunter seems to only take off 10, 15 plays a game.
Does he do returns at all?
No.
Okay.
That's the only thing he doesn't do. Probably because they're in fear of him getting hurt.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? It's Brandon the Quad.
What's up, Brandon the Quad? How are you?
Watching the Chinese, how they do on the computer. Could you imagine if I was running the controls? The Cobra got stuck on
the shipping container yard would look like a hurricane hit it. Things would be like sideways and falled over.
Like someone kicked over a Lego tower.
Exactly, like little
Jenga.
Sammy got mad and completely kicked her Lego set over completely.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear the not so good news?
Yeah, well, I heard that, but that's okay. That's okay, because I need to take a year off anyway. I'm having some trouble down there.
No. Oh, so you're saying not having your getting laid experience is okay because now what kind of problems are you having? Erectile dysfunction?
Oh.
No, because I take pills for that now.
Oh, okay, so like what?
I take that.
Yeast infection, herpes, chlamydia. What do you got going on here?
No, because you know how I wear the condom every day.
Yeah,
you getting sores.
How you
When my mom takes it off, it's starting to tear the skin away.
This is horrible.
So you're saying because you have a condom catheter, and you usually ejaculate at least once a day. And that has caused your mom has had to replace your condom. And I'm being medical about this. Your mom has had to replace your condom catheter so much that you're starting to get a skin irritation on your penis.
Well, no, it's not. It's when she takes it off because
she needs to spit in the catheter.
Holy hell! Shut up, Tuttle. She doesn't need to spit in the catheter.
It pulls at the lower skin.
Yeah, so you got some skin separation on the scrotum.
Yeah.
You've been listen. Does the doctor say you need to stop masturbating so feverishly, or is it just? Are you going to have to get a different type of?
It's on the beanbag. It's not on the penis.
Oh, so you got beanbag. You got beanbag issues.
Beanbag.
That goes over the bag.
Yeah.
Now how does the catheter go over the testicles too?
But when I do my parties every day, it stretches it out and it's like.
Oh, so when you party every day like you do, then it stretches out the condom catheter and might start rubbing against the beanbag, which causes skin separation from the beanbag. So you probably have an irritated beanbag, and you would need to take a year off to get that beanbag skin back to beanbag skin. That
baby oil.
That elephant type skin you have on your beanbag, a man.
Right now it's just a racer size, but.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
well, you listen. You were coming to BARP years before you were getting laid, and we'll take a skip year, if you will. And
well, what if somebody wants to step up and heal his beanbag and take him for a ride?
We're always open to that, Seth.
Well, I'm down for that too.
All right, good.
So listen, right now it's not going to happen, but there's a lot of time from now till January 15th, 16th. That maybe a gal would step up and say, I want to take care of Brandon and continue the tradition. So of course we're always open for that, but we're not going to certainly expect it.
Yeah.
They got this new thing that looks like it might be better for him.
Hold on, Lummy's been searching feverishly for condom catheters, new and improved.
I just sent it to you, Bubba, and it looks like it's almost like a baseball cup, and it wouldn't hurt Brandon as much.
Brandon, are you familiar with the newest technology of condom catheters?
Banana cup?
Because
look at that thing.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's kind of like a catcher's cup.
Yeah,
but it go like if you're watching the show. Brandon, it'll be up. I'll have the boys put it up on the screen, but it's like kind of like kind of a pair of underwear that you wear, and then it velcros on the side, and then it looks like you stick your ween.
That is badass.
Down, and it looks like there's not any adhesive or anything that would get on the beanbag or the penis, and this might be something. It's called the urine collection bag condom catheter for men, reusable portable silicone urinal with 2 urine catheter bags. Blue, and it looks like you might even be able to get it in different colors.
I bet truckers would use the hell out of this.
Oh hell, you're right. Yeah. They would, man.
Yeah, but actually, they make that looks good for me. But they do make a regular handheld urinal with a 3-foot tube on it that you can just pee in.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So they make like a portable handheld device where you can just hook up your ween to like the 3-foot gimmick, and then it evacuates that way.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, you just pee in the cup.
Brandon, I don't want you to feel embarrassed. My mom had to paint my bag with fingernail polish one time. Because I got infested with red bugs. Chiggers
on your
I had a bunch of chiggers on my bag.
Were you out fish hustling?
Yeah,
and you caught chigs on the bag.
Yeah, and they swelled up. My mom had to pick me up from 2nd grade because I ran out of the bathroom yelling with my bag out because they were swollen.
And so your mom should put like fingernail polish remover or something
on the bites. So I'm spread eagle, laying on my back, got a fan, big box fan blowing on my crotch, while my mom is painting my bag with red fingernail polish.
And that is what the doctor recommended to get rid of the chiggers? Or is that a little wives' tale?
That's just what, it's like putting tobacco on a bee bite.
Right.
But no, my mom...
Generations of the Tuttle family had handed down over the years that if you got bit by chigs on the testicles, that you just just nail polished it up and called it a day.
There were just so many of them.
You had a red bag for a while.
Yeah, she just covered the whole bag. She didn't go bite for bite.
How long did it? she didn't isolate the bite. She just went ahead and did it right coast to coast.
Yep.
Do you remember feeling good? Sorry.
I was like only in 2nd grade, so they were like little baby bags.
Yeah, just a little baby bag. And then how long did you have to have the bag, painted?
It eventually kind of started chipping away after about a week and a half. I started getting red flakes in my tidy whities.
So it did work.
Yeah, it did work, but you couldn't put fingernail polish remover on your bag.
Right.
It would hurt.
You'd have to just keep chipping it away.
Yeah, just let it fall off naturally.
Right. Well, listen, Brandon the Quad, we got to get going because we're running late.
They say this show lost a step, but I'm not so sure after the last 10 minutes.
Exactly. Might be the best show we've put together in a long time.
I guess it's the Boy Scouts recommend that, but I guess there's no scientific study.
Yeah,
Boy Scout leaders.
Yeah, the Scoutmasters. That's right at the Scoutmasters first. I mean, before even getting diagnosed to a doctor, the troop leader's already got the 3rd grader's bag out and is full-blown painting it away. Paint bag first, seek medical attention second. Brandon the Quad, we got to go. We'll talk to you soon, okay, bud?
All right, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Get ticks on my sack when I would go hunting with my dad out in the woods. So like I would do a tick check, and then every so often I'd go to use the bathroom and I got a raisin stick because it had sucked out all the blood. And you pull it and there's like a big hole, and then you got to burn the head out of your sack.
The fuck, man?
Yeah, I lived a very heathenistic lifestyle growing up.
I'm trying to think if there could be a podcast series about things you've had to do to your sack. If it could be a whole season.
I got plenty of stories from just working on this show. We did shock the cock one time.
How did that go?
They duct taped my wiener to a wooden stool and shocked it with a police taser. And then they shocked my ass clit.
Oh my god, man.
And so I have a little hemorrhoid that's directly above my butthole.
Battle scars.
No, I already had that. That's why I call it my ass clit, because it's so perfectly like...
What's happening? What's happening right now?
I got that got shocked too.
Troy, we're gonna do a podcast actually next week.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much testicle talk there will be, but
I'm fine.
Oh man.
We only had one bathroom at our double wide. Dad always got priority of it. So me and Mom sometimes would have to shit in a hole in the in the
fuck is happening?
Like if you really gotta go, we just had a hole that we'd fill up at the end of the week and do another one. It's just Dad had very weird bowel movements sometimes, so like he had priorities.
Hey, thanks, 69. Hey, great. People say great show, Bubba. Good stuff.
Kenny Chris, show representative says we should tell Brandon he needs to shave his sack.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I think the hair's pulling.
Probably, yeah. I'm asking from a full-blown doctor.
When I use my penis pump, the hair gets like caught at the.
You gotta park the hairs.
I got rid of them.
I'm sure Brandon's mom has. I'm sure his pubic mound is clean.
No, it wasn't. They had to clean it up before he got his sexual escapade.
So you think it's why it was like out of control?
Yeah.
That's growing back up.
Fuck. Yeah, he probably hasn't touched it since Bark last year.
No.
He did say it was just an eraser-sized burn on his sack, though.
That's nothing.
This is I tell you what, man. During that call, it's one of the times I question life. I mean, this man is in a wheelchair. This man is getting scars on his dick. He's just trying to fuck.
I think he's probably had sex more recently than I have.
I don't get it sometimes, man. What's up, Neil? I'm feeling queasy, Evan. I was looking for my nausea medication, but I didn't bring it with me today. I gotta battle this one out.
Stay strong.
Thank you, sir. Well, we were just talking about beanbag yesterday, and Brandon uses it pretty well.
He sure does.
Like it was like he's been using his whole life.
What's that?
Just calling your sack a beanbag.
Oh yeah.
Lummy said he calls it that because I started calling it that.
Yep.
I'm happy it's catching on.
I call it my nards. My dad would call it nards. Got hit in the nards, boy.
I know what she does for Brandon. Trust me. I know about the fire alarm and having to carry him down like 4 flights of stairs and shit last year in his wheelchair. Did we ever post the footage of that? His mom was laughing that they've recorded it all. It did, Lockwood. It did. Sometimes I believe strongly, and then sometimes I just go, this is not right. And that was one of those things that it's not right. Maybe there's a reason, though.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I think today's after show consists of Lummy, Rat. Is today your sports show?
Yeah, that's it. Just us two.
Just you two.
Yes, sir.
No Tuttle?
No, normally Tuttle drives back.
Yeah, I got to get back. I got to take care of my cat, and I got to get to work, get people jobs.
How now is Colton still working for you?
Oh yeah, he's working the phones right now. He actually brought in like 3 new accounts.
Really?
I'm not surprised.
Yesterday I kind of got down a P. Diddy rabbit hole, and man.
Wait, isn't he have 120 women that have come forward or something?
Yeah, there's 120 plus, they said, that have come forward. There's a 9-year-old?
That's what the lawyer's saying. The youngest was 9, yeah.
For real?
Yep.
Here's footage of just one of his white parties. Again, this doesn't really show. I mean, I think Ashton Kutcher,
Kevin Hart was there too. Everybody's trying to distance.
As we continue on,
Damn.
Well, I mean, I think we've already seen this. Yeah, we've already seen this.
Have we? What is going?
Did you? I know. I didn't think we saw that.
Boy, someone does not like Ashton Kutcher because he is continuously popping up with these Diddy allegations.
Oh yeah, he's one of the main guys. Do you think that when all this shakes out, there are some very, very, very influential, big time movers and shakers?
Big
That's
time.
what they're saying.
That's why he will not make it to trial.
He'll get killed?
Yeah. Well, it'll be made to look like he killed himself.
You really think Obama and Taylor Swift are in orgies? I mean, or do you think it's more just
No,
like?
I don't think they are.
there,
I mean, yeah, but being there at the party is one thing. The real egregious stuff happened, at 1:32, 3 in the morning, long after Howard, long after,
There's
Kevin
gotta be-
Walters.
There's got to be one powerful politician.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the real powerful guys might be that
New York,
that African American,
the mayor.
No, J.D. Dukes or T.D. Dukes.
The preacher. Or
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
the guy from South Carolina.
No, from Dallas.
Oh,
I
Dallas.
think. Or Houston.
Yeah, there were some probably high-ranking religious people that are there for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean they're always into that. I mean, the religious people are always into the freak shows.
I just still can't figure out if Diddy committed like sex crimes that he videotaped, or if he only videotaped the people
Other
having group
people.
sex to have blackmail.
I think, in my opinion, I think there's both. I mean, I think it's everything from grooming young children into getting tapes of celebrities doing things to blackmail to.
Did they ever confirm the GHB in the baby oil bottles?
I don't know about that, but drugging. And this didn't all of this start from the Cassie lawsuit?
No,
50 have been talking about it forever.
They raided his house, remember? And then in between, we were waiting for everything to happen. That's when the Cassie video came out. And then we wanted to kind of know who was trying to get Diddy, why they raided his house, why the video come out, and then the charges.
And then Netflix has a P. Diddy doc that they're just feverishly working on right now.
50 Cent's producing
and
it.
50 Cent's producing it.
He hates Diddy, man.
Oh, well, because I think he used to date Cassie.
Well, he hates Diddy. Diddy, I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe I think everybody knows that he's the one that killed Tupac, but he said that Diddy asked him to go shopping one time and that he thought it was a very, very homosexual thing to ask another man to go shopping with you.
Did you see the video of him and Mike Tyson? Yeah. With
Where
Diddy?
he moved his hand?
Yeah, moved his hand.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
But also Cat Williams. Now, everybody thought Cat Williams was
crazy when he was on Shay Shay.
Yep.
And he was saying, man, I got to tell you, it cost me $50 million to save my booty hole. But my booty hole and everything else is still a virgin.
He said he turned down $50 million four times.
$50 million 4 times so that his booty hole stayed virgin.
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now.
We know you've done it for less, Tuttle.
Nah, 50 mil. I know.
Let's not get into Tuttle's exploits. He's on a far better path right now.
He was telling me him earlier, Bub. I'm horrified at the stuff you had him do.
There's one that I did with him that I'll forever be indebted of sorriness for him. The his ass, his expiz anchin.
Does Seth know about that at all?
Yeah, I know enough about it.
Okay.
Let's not start talking feds and some of my stunts I did with Tuttle. Tuttle, this is an olive branch to get you back on the air, make you famous.
You're fine. You're
Please.
safe.
I think the statute of limitations may have ran out on that.
I never thought.
Tuttle, I need you to sign this NDA if you could, please.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.